that out. All right. Share it around. Now let's get into it. It's all silent. Much better. Yes. That's right. All right. Here we are. Let's get into this. The exploration flag. I almost said exploration frag. Not quite the same. Alright. Don't have access to go that way yet. I think... yeah, we got access to go this way. Hey, man.
I'm the only one left.
Audrey, you look really hurt.
We're all dead.
We're all dead. Tell me about it.
Altered. You're too late.
I'm too late? What do you mean?
What happened here?
What does it fucking look like? We got mutilated. We had the bastards cornered, but they had a captain.
Uh-oh. What's so special about a captain?
The captain.
Yeah, you know, the fuckers with powers who get put in charge. Not a real altered. Not like we could notice a difference.
What's he look
What's
like?
he look like, this captain?
Scar down his face. Sadistic fuck. He forced half my squad to walk into an anomaly, and he enjoyed it.
Yeah. I think I know the guy.
We gotta go pay him a visit. We gotta go thank him.
Where is he?
Inside the bunker up the hill.
Ah.
I wish I could look him in the eyes when you make him pay for what he did.
I think I'll pay him a little visit.
I gotta go thank him for what he did for me.
Altered! Give that captain what's coming to him.
You got it. Alright.
Time I settle up with this captain. Hope he hasn't forgotten me.
Alright then. Jeez. What was it? I don't think I can go. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't do it on that wall. Okay.
Don't let him through!
I remember that voice.
Wonder if he'll remember me. Okay. Someone let me pick again. I think you need to hold it for that. Thanks for poking your head out. There we go. I can see you too. Don't forget, if you can see me, I can see you too. What was it? H? Yeah, H is my automatic pickup. Need to remember that. Ooh, iron. It's only one. Or is there another one that I can find here? Oh, okay. Doesn't look like there's more to mine. What about down here? Oh, alright. Let's go pay him a visit.
Thought I'd have a harder time getting back through. Captain should be holed up somewhere in here.
Interrupts and resistances. That's right. This is the first time that I'm running into it. When I interrupt him... Okay, so he does a cast bar that's filling up. He's going to use his ability. I can interrupt him by using abilities that have interrupt keyword on them. When I do that, he's going to get resistant to it. It's indicated by the blue icon. Then when it's built up, he gets engulfed in a blue aura, and that makes him immune to interrupt and immobilization. Alright, I don't think I have any skills right now that immobilize. Better oops. Oh no, I do have an interrupt. Okay. Yeah, I have an interrupt but no immobilize. Alright. Knock knock! I'm back!
Give me all you got!
That's right. Sit down. There we go. World tier upgrade as well. Alright. Let's bust this open. Ooh, better paints. Now let's get this collectible. What do we got? A journal from him. The ECA will keep sending their soldiers into the meat grinder. With their front line in complete chaos, they are powerless to do anything else but come at me across no man's land. I will be here waiting to crush them until the last of their soldiers are dead at my feet. I will be their reckoning, this is known. In truth, it's all too easy. There are but carcasses under my cleaver. Ever since I was blessed with the essence of Enoch, since I walked away from that storm on the front that tore apart so many others around me, there has not been a man that could stand to me. But I wasn't altered by the storm. Not fully. Not truly. They call me captain because they have no other word for what I am. Not man, not altered, but some ugly, stunted thing in between. I am so much more. I'm tired of wiping the floor with mere soldiers. Bring me an altered. Let me show this world what I can do. I'm ready. Now he's dead. We've got their soldiers. The rifleman forms the backbone, most of the cannon fodder of the insurgent army. It's the first line of defense and the first line of attack. They're responsible for fortifying defenses, replenishing ammunition, maintaining equipment, manning stationary guns, keeping watch, and the disgusting, undignified work of cleaning out the filth that accumulates in the trenches. Combat is agile, fast-moving soldier that provides cover support for other units that prefer to close or keep their distance. The riflemen will attempt flanking maneuvers or use frag grenades to flush out targets that hunker down behind cover and can deploy smoke canisters to conceal positions and confuse their opponent. It only takes a heartbeat to qualify for a rifleman, and they're granted minimal armor. When given the room to maneuver and use their grenades, however, they can pose a deadly threat. Alright. The guy with the shotgun. In the confines of the trenches, the firepower and spread of a shotgun, known as a trench sweeper, can clear out most unarmored opposition in seconds. Soldiers fortunate enough to make it across no man's land and jump into an enemy trench are able to quickly clear both directions in seconds. Though automatic shotguns are the most devastating, pump shotguns can be just as deadly when using the rapid slam fire mode. Interesting. Requiring little skill, this weapon has a greater hit probability in tight spaces than most automatic weapons. They will relentlessly close distance with their target in order to deliver lethal hits at close range. The weapon's smaller range requires heavy armor, especially frontal. The preacher carries a bundle of grenades on his back, which he uses liberally. All but a single one that happens to be attached to a dead man's switch. Okay, so he blows up at the end. The cutthroat. These are the guys that charge with the weapons. Entirely familiar with the claustrophobic narrows of the trenches, soldiers are often forced to engage in hand-to-hand combat, using their fists or the butt of their weapons. But facing against a charging, elating cutthroat? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Wielding scythes, there's little the average soldier can do to fight back. Crazed suicidal zealot that has forsaken projectile weapons for the thrill of getting up close and personal. The cutthroat will often tightly bind their arms, legs, or waist with cords to restrict blood flow. If they are wounded, this stops them from bleeding out before they've slaughtered their target. If they succeed in closing the distance with their prey, the cutthroat unleashes a flurry of deadly strikes with sharpened weapons. Their best defense is to relentlessly charge head-on and never turn their back to their enemy. The cutthroat is not only fearless in the face of death, but actively seeks martyrdom and is deadlier for it. The marksman. The stallion of the trenches provides the insurgents with plenty of opportunities to practice their marksmanship. The best crack shots are given scoped rifles and promoted to the position of marksman. Often operating from distances of hundreds of meters away, the sniper has learned to identify high-value targets, blend with the environment, and negotiate the wind, humidity, and spin drift that will affect every shot. The sniper prefers to keep a healthy distance from any immediate danger and uses the rifle's long range to harass and take down opponents from afar. Together with a laser pointer to improve target acquisition to increase speed for quick repositioning, the sniper sacrifices armor. Anyone when cornered, their sidearms can still pose a danger to weakened foes. Who's a character? Oh, Audrey Storm. A wounded corporal, tough but wounded young ECA soldier, she seeks revenge against Captain Reiner for her fallen comrades, but is powerless to carry it out. She spent her entire life on the battlefield, born in the trenches and raised in secret by a committed young soldier. Storm's mother knew pregnant women were not allowed on the battlefield. Children are a sacred commodity for the ECA, both because they are the future of the faction in a time of dramatic population reduction, and because the insurgents are known to roast and eat any newborns they get their hands on. But Storm's mother was devoted to the cause, to winning the war, and refused to retreat from the front. She waged war through her pregnancy, gave birth in the mud, and stayed in the trenches, tending to the wounded and sick while raising her daughter. She may have been wounded by Captain Reiner's attack, but she survived, and she's going to keep surviving. She's going to carry on her mother's fight until she's the last one standing on this godforsaken planet. Very good. Alright. I'll take your head now.
Wait! Stop! You're an
Why?
outlaw.
Yeah?
You can do whatever the fuck you want!
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you fighting for those fascist assholes?
I want to repay you for what you did to me.
We're the ones fighting for our lives. Do you even know what they did to us?
I know what you did to me.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what you get.
Outriders always pay what's owed. That soldier will want to see his head for herself.
Yeah, there's nothing else around here, right? I can't go down here. Yep, alright. Back we go. Woo. Yeah, I want to go back to the crossroads. Here you go.
He paid.
Not enough.
You gonna be okay? You need a medic or something?
You nuts? A medic round here will kill me faster than the shrapnel will.
I don't
Don't worry
know.
about me. I'll live to fight another day.
I've never needed a medic.
Hey,
Yeah.
you did a good thing.
Okay. Oh, it's an automatic sniper. Disappointed. Okay, so both of those are standard variations. You can do burn or freeze. I think I like burn.
You're nothing like any other Altered I know of. In fact, you're nothing like any Outrider I've heard of either.
I see. Alright. That's right, world tier. Y to reclaim it. Oh, there we go. That's another sniper with no scope. Yep, alright. Ooh, collectible. What do we got? The Coming End. point of no return. Article, year 2048. The latest earthquake's epicenter was recorded in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, down to the fault line that courses between Africa and South America. Although the Richter scale does not technically have an upper limit, seismometers have failed to provide consistent readings on just how intense the quake was. As residents of neighboring coastal areas will attest, however, their houses and workplaces crumbled first before their ruins were swept away by the following tsunami. For those cities that still stood, no effort at evacuation could have prevented the ensuing catastrophe. Rio de Janeiro was struck approximately 2 hours and 17 minutes after the earthquake occurred. Many flocked to the city's hills, seeking the highest altitude they could reach. But the ocean water reached even the feet of Cristo Redentor atop Corcovado Mountain, which stands more than 2,000 feet above ground. Most of the city's population, which numbered at 12 million, is missing, together with tens of thousands of travelers. Fortaleza, Cape Town, St. Lucia, Lagos, Puerto Rico. The same story repeats for many cities and islands caught in the path of this mega tsunami. This disaster followed several others that have occurred in the last decade. Their increasing intensity, combined with an overwhelming number of scientific studies urging for action, forced world leaders to confirm that more disasters like this will follow, ultimately rendering the planet uninhabitable by the middle of the 23rd century. Perhaps the world's leader believed 200 years would be so far removed in time to allay people's worries. Perhaps they thought that promising to save billions of our great-great-great-grandchildren would satisfy us. Though for half the world's people, as things currently stand, their cups aren't exactly overflowing, and in a dying world, they all know which lives hold priority. Yeah. Look out for yourself. That's what you gotta do. Hey, more iron. Come here, you. Yeah, that's what it does. What do we got? Oh, sniper. Alright. Ooh. Better help. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's anything worth it down here. Actually, wait, did that just give me the key? I guess I never tried to auto-collect to get the key before. Maybe it does work like that. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not entirely sure. Anything? No, nothing? Alright. Through the door we go. Yes, these are goodies. Thank you very much. It's a water drain. An automatic shotgun. Not a fan of automatic shotguns in this game. Ah, fuck, I didn't hit him with it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think that may be an automatic sniper. Not that this is much better. Pretty much automatic. Peekaboo. Ooh. Better assault rifle. I got a class point finally.
I'm getting major.
Okay.
This place reminds me of that mission in Damascus when we rescued those diplomats.
Which direction do we go for
Save your
this?
ass from that machete-wielding mob.
More like the time I had to save your sorry ass from that redneck mob storming DC.
For each enemy in close range, your anomaly power is increased by 6%.
But this shithole,
At the end of your damage skill, every ammo
what's it
pickup
all about
heals
for you
you.
just trying to live another day.
Every activation of deception skills grants you 50% shield.
Sounds like I chose a good day to wake up then.
That's a weapon damage. Weapon leeching. When surrounded by enemies, reloading your weapon deals 12 damage and interrupts enemy abilities. Damage scales with anomaly power. Interesting. Activating your movement skill increases anomaly power by 50% for 10 seconds. Deception increases your assault weapon damage by 3.5% for each unlocked concentration class node. What's that? That one? I guess that's anomaly power. Increases assault weapon drop rate by 20%. Assault weapons are assault rifle, light machine gun, submachine gun, and double gun. Okay. Your shield degradation rate. Ooh. You let the shield be alive longer? Interesting. Your class melee skill inflicts weakness to all enemies hit. I think for now, we'll go with Anomaly Power. That went through, right? Yeah, okay. Journal about captains. They display unique altered-like abilities, are promoted to captains. They're given command of a platoon of soldiers. For most ordinary soldiers facing against them, the difference between a captain and an altered is usually lost on them. Despite what many captains like to claim, they don't quite match up to the power and ferocity of an altered, but there are many more of them, and their skills are a significant boon to any who fight alongside them. Captain is assigned to positions that the insurgents deem crucial to hold or attack, as their high resilience and ability to turn even the most spent, hopeless group of soldiers into a formidable force makes them a clear danger. No captain is identical to another, as each one brings a different combination of abilities, weapons, and armor to the battlefield. Alright then. It's 115 weapon logs. Character level here. Alkalade. Oh, okay. Alright, I don't think there's anything for me to grab from here. No mining, I think. Right, it looks like it. Very well. What's up here? Can't go up there. Well, that's okay. Out of my way. Look at those bunkers. Actually, let's pick up ammo. Oh! Friends are coming. No, they're standing. They don't want to come visit me? Oh, that's okay. I'll visit them. Oh, I don't think they even knew I was here. They were just in the area. Yeah, just keep running towards me. Maybe there's just not enough of you. If you send more, maybe you'll get me. Do. Actually, wait, I can test it now. I can pick it up like that. I didn't realize I could pick it up with the auto pickup.
Jakob, I'm seeing a lot of dead people. They look like they've been sauteed.
Shit. Be careful.
I don't want to be sauteed, Jakob. It's a stronger assault rifle. Give me some iron. Hello. Ooh. Rare bolt action sniper. Nice. I'll take that. We got ammo. Okay, give me the goodies. I like that. Alright. Knock knock. Here I am.
I've reached the solar tower. I'm going in.
What are you seeing in there?
Some kind of weird electrical sparks flying everywhere.
Means you're getting close. This altar, did I not mention? He's
No.
a goddamn electro freak.
You mean he lights up light bulbs?
More like flash frying everything for a mile. Look, I know you've always been able to
Well, that's
handle
why they were
yourself,
sauteed.
but this son of a bitch is on a whole other level.
As of recently, so am I.
Okay. What's in the chest? A blue. Common. Oh, it's not even blue, it's gray. Hello. He's upstairs. Landmark solar tower. It's a lookout point. Once built as a hub for the protection of solar energy, the solar tower ceased serving its original purpose when the Anomaly fried the solar panels. The tower has since served as a lookout point for the supply route that Rift Town has come to depend on. And control of the tower effectively grants control of the route. Department for Energy and Industry status report. There's no response from the solar panels. All cells appear to be burnt out. We have tried to analyze the wear level on the batteries, but even our testing equipment is now malfunctioning. Our workers sustained multiple electrical injuries during the examination of the tower systems. I believe whatever caused this system-wide malfunction had overloaded systems beyond capacity. The solar tower will remain out of commission for the foreseeable future until a cause for this breakdown can be determined. For public safety reasons, the area will be locked down. This anomaly just fries everything. Alright. It's time for the boss fight. He's just got a lightning rifle. Oh. Okay. He shifted. Fuck, not there. Die. There we go. Phew.
And so, Outrider, you've had your first kill.
Hmm?
We altered do not die so easily, do we?
Seth,
Seth.
how are you?
Come. We must speak.
Okay. Sure, we could talk. What do you want to talk about?
They asked you to help them. To fight the altar down there. Why didn't you?
That pathetic monstrosity was a distraction.
People are dying because of him. Without the supply route open.
They all die. These feeble creatures. Slaughtering each other over scraps. You waste your gifts. Running errands for them. Trying to win their meaningless, endless war. You must realize, you are not like them anymore.
So what? I should play at being a god like you?
Sounds fun.
I am not playing. But you are something even more. Altered and Outrider. The last Outrider. Do what you were sent here for. Go! Beyond the frontier. These people need their gods. Only one like you could lead them to a future.
Why not you?
They call him Moloch. I fight another war, far above this petty squalor. My war is with the worst of our kind. This one is too powerful. He will destroy us all, unless I hunt him down. But this is not your fight.
So you're going after Moloch.
You are to be the shepherd. Find a way for them out of this slaughter. Outrider.
Alright. I'll do that. And I'll find a way for them out of the slaughter. Oh, no wonder having
Sure, it's
control of
done.
the tower.
Your supply line's open, I'm heading home.
No wonder having control of the tower means having control of the route. There's a gate that you operate from up here.
Outrider, what you just did.
Gauss.
Trying.
Don't thank me yet.
Oh,
You
accommodation.
still got a war to win.
Not sure anyone's winning this goddamn war. But
Got
there's
my
something even more
alkaloid
important
level
you
up.
might be able to do. Come see me in my bunker.
Okay. There's the journal entry. Do you control your powers, or do they control you? It is not too late to pick the winning side. Insurgent Altered gifted with the power to manipulate electromagnetic energy. Gauss taking residence on the solar tower near Rift Town, blocking a crucial supply line that supports Rift Town. Rumors about his upbringing tell us that he was born on Enoch in the early days of the colony. Orphaned at age 5, the boy barely survived childhood amid non-stop chaos and violence. Like many among the insurgents, his grief turned into a festering anger for the ECA's actions that led to his parents' death. The day Storm hit his platoon, mutilating him into a powerful altered, was the day he could truly realize his fury. Did I? Oh, I did. I have read that before. We have the addendum here. You ended Gauss's life beneath the shadow of the solar panel and reopened the supply line that delivers food and resources to Rift Town's people. For the time being, their lives will be slightly easier. And then we learned more about the Altered. A History of Madness by R.T. Elliott, the official archive. Humans have been transformed into godlike beings capable of deciding the outcome of battles. Their powers seem inextricably linked to the Anomaly, though it is unknown to what extent. While they are not immune to the Anomaly's effects, they are far more resilient. Among other things, they possess supernatural strength and are capable of rapid healing, and even appear to survive lethal injuries. Those qualities have raised them to the status of living gods in many people's eyes and worshipped by many, answerable to none. A great deal remains unknown about the Altered, particularly in regards to the effects this state has on their mind. While the extent of their powers may vary, many have demonstrated extreme, erratic, and irrational behaviors, akin to the mentally deranged. Some believe that the mutations which make them altered also damage the brain. Others say it is the very power they possess that corrupts them. Some are concerned that without the presence of more moderate altered, who can maintain the balance, such as Seth, the more extreme of them may seek to tear down the very walls and institutions that keep us alive. Well, that's possible. Is there anything else to pick up, or is that everything? He didn't drop anything when I killed him? Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Alright, now we need to head back to the camp. All right.
Good to see you again. You'll
Hello.
be pleased to know the hounds are still scared shitless to come around here.
That's good. Space Cowboy. I like that. Let's go ahead and put that on. All right. Blues are the ones that have the abilities. Let's go ahead and dismantle them to get the mods. And let's go ahead and mark those.
Ain't nothing free. Oh,
That's okay, I'll pay. But first, I'd like to sell. Alright, what do we got? Okay. That's better. That's better. Okay. I should see if I can get any pants from you. I don't think I'm going to have enough for it, though. Yeah, 137, 600, 500. Yep, okay. Do.
I find some sense.
Alright. No. Okay. Why was it not? Oh, now I can. I was gonna say, why am I not allowed? Just a smidge. Oh yeah, I should put that on. There we go. Alright. We gotta let her know.
I don't believe you. They do, Peck.
Yeah, good. Shira.
The signal in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
You remember it?
Yeah, like it was yesterday.
You still have its frequency, don't you?
You mean this frequency?
Curve.
Yeah?
You got the winning lotto numbers tattooed on your ass cheek, too?
Still don't believe me?
Ugh, I hate when you play the I told you so.
That signal is still playing like a distant echo. It's digital, which means it must be coming from a place where there is no anomaly. The problem is, we've never been able to locate its source because we've never had the right frequency. Until you showed up. So now listen close, you need to bring those precise numbers to Dr. Abraham Zahidi, one of our last scientists.
Bullshit. He's been deep in enemy territory for weeks now.
Okay.
My ration says Zahidi's dead.
We don't know that.
You. I've seen you before. It was in the med lab. You woke me out of cryo.
Guess life's real funny that way.
Ah.
Meet Jane, sniper, first class. She almost died trying to save his life. She'll guide you.
Wait, Shira. When we landed, that signal was already playing. Do you have any idea who or what is sending it?
Do yourself a favor. Don't ask that question. Whatever's out there, they don't want to be found. And whoever goes looking for that fucking signal ends up dead.
But it's the only chance we've got. And if anyone can get there alive, it's all of you.
Shira, come on.
Jakob! That's an order.
Sorry I left you to die in that med lab.
Hey, no worries.
Didn't really have a choice.
I'd have done the same.
It's alright. Everything turned out good in the end. I mean, just look at me. I'm positively alive. Alright. Let's put it down a little bit more. Okay. We can get a side quest here.
I know you have a million questions, but I don't have time.
Okay.
You let me sleep in a few too many fucking years. I think you can find some time.
It would be very nice. Ooh, my goodness. It's the picture you took on landing day.
This is insane. I watched you take this photo a few hours ago.
That's what it feels like for me.
That was a lifetime ago. That girl you met that day is long gone.
That girl could never have survived.
Take it. I don't need it anymore.
Okay, then. Now we'll put it back down. Alright. How did this war start?
Why'd you start fighting?
When the anomaly got bad, we had only just begun the colonization.
I see.
There were still more than 500,000 frozen in cryo waiting for us to wake them.
Okay.
But we already knew we couldn't feed them all. So one faction argued to just pull the power and let them die in their sleep. Preserve the resources we had. The others wanted to give them a chance to live.
I can guess which side you were on.
I was wrong. We tried to be fair and to ration what we had.
To ration?
It only led to bloodshed.
What do the insurgents
Your
want?
enemy. What did they want?
What do any of us want? To have enough. But there isn't. Enough food, enough water, anything. They won't settle until they have all we have. They want to destroy us. So I need to destroy
I mean, there's a
them
whole
first.
bunch of animals. What happened to those hyena cow things from when we landed? How many altered are there?
What am I now? Altered? Help me understand.
What do you want to know?
How many are there?
There are lesser ones all over with small and strange mutations.
Okay.
But those with true power, only a handful. Still more than I'm comfortable with. But the soldiers revere them as gods.
Understandable. I mean, I can teleport and I can just
The other
cut through the air.
Who do they fight for?
Whoever the fuck they want, you think anyone controls them?
Fair enough.
The ones who fight with us, they at least seem to have a reason for it. Some shred of humanity still. But on the other side, they're demonic, wrathful gods, machines of death. There's nothing human left.
That won't happen to me.
I pray that's true. You've been gone too long to understand how truly.
What's going on the front lines?
There can be more than 50 or 60,000 of us left. More on the other side than ours. Soon there'll be none of us left to fight. The insurgents' last assault was a distraction.
50 to
They were
60,000.
digging tunnels and planting charges right beneath us. They blew our front line all to hell.
I noticed.
The reports of casualties are uncountable. And one of my best men was out there, Lieutenant McCain. But a message just got through.
Oh.
And he's trapped under the rubble, still alive.
Oh.
I don't have any more men to spare. I need you to get him out.
I see. Sure.
It's the least I can do.
I can go do that. Alright. Journal entries. We got one for Jane. She's a sniper. She served under Shira for many years. Shira took notice of her one day when Jane popped the helmet off an insurgent captain from 2,000 feet with nothing but a rifle's iron sights. Alright then. Jane later became a staunch believer in Zahidi's mission. She volunteered to accompany him as a bodyguard during his expeditions into hostile territory. Her courage, superior skill as a marksman, and stealthy approach were ideal when infiltrating positions held by insurgents or infested with monsters. During their last expedition, Jane found you as you emerged from your cryopod after 31 years of stasis. She was forced to leave you behind, fearing for Zahidi's safety, but was ultimately unable to prevent the doctor from getting captured. Frustrated with herself, rescuing Zahidi is now of paramount importance to her. Okay. We learn about McCain. Lieutenant under Grand Marshal Gutman, McCain is a proven soldier and leader. He is known to be heartless, quick-witted, practical, and realistic, never one to let emotions sway his decision-making. It made him a brutal tactician on the field. But he wasn't always so severe. In the early days of the colony, he was actually something of a goofball, constantly mugging for laughs and a good friend to Jakob Dabrowski and Grand Marshal Gutman in their youth. Some say there is even more between McCain and Gutman, but if true, it was long ago. He changed as much as Gutman has over the decades. Some say it has something to do with his time stationed at Eagle Peaks before the insurgents recaptured it. For many years, he was working to defend a top-secret ECA weapons program hidden in the mountains, led by a mysterious scientist known to this day only as the Alchemist. Whatever he witnessed up there, he came back a changed man with little patience for saving humanity, driven only to win this damn war. McCain went missing when the trenches adjacent to Rift Town collapsed during the insurgents' last attack. He has not been seen since. Okay. What do we have here? the anomaly's phases. Observation of the anomaly's 3 distinct phases. In the inert phase, the anomaly seems to have only subtle, harmless effects on the environment. Interactions with the atmosphere create auroras, and sensitive electronics start to malfunction. This is the phase in which we found the anomaly when we first landed in the valley. Little did we know it was during this inert phase that the anomaly builds pressure towards an inevitable explosive release. I mean, it evaporated people. Is that part of it? In the awakening phase, the anomaly begins causing its long-term negative effects. Genetic alterations to flora and fauna result in rapid mass mutations. Once green valleys wither and die, lakes become toxic, and frequent electromagnetic pulses render all electronics useless. Okay, so that was when it started to storm in the forest. And then it goes into this part. In the final active phase, the anomaly's accumulated charge reaches its zenith and explodes into storm-like phenomena. At first it appears as a flickering in the atmosphere, while its later manifests as bended beams of ionized gas, similar to a solar prominence. These violent conflagrations light up the skies with color that are beautiful in their way while obliterating almost any living thing they touch, and upending the very nature of reality. A storm can last for hours or even days before it finally calms down and returns to its inert phase, leaving behind surreal distortions as it begins building pressure again. Okay, so it's the active phase that happened in the forest. The anomaly in electronics. Observed a report to the ECEA Council. Planetary effects on electrical and electronic devices. Careful study and analysis has prompted the following conclusions. First, we must establish that electrical devices are mechanical objects that take electric energy and roughly convert it into heat, motion, or light. They are fairly resilient to power fluctuations. Okay. Electronics, computers, hard drives, and networks, and anything else using transistors and circuit boards operate at low voltages to manipulate electrical energy into more complex forms such as audio, video, data, and are far more susceptible to power fluctuations. There is much speculation of an unknown force present in Enoch's atmosphere, what many have come to call the anomaly. This anomaly emits random intermittent electromagnetic pulses, EMP. These EMPs introduce high voltages into electronics, causing them to overload and overheat, effectively melting their internal components. EMPs can still affect electrical devices, such as making a light bulb glow brighter, but do not outright destroy them. This is how hard drives, computers, and 3D printers stopped working, while it's still possible for there to be functional vehicle engines, heaters, lights, and batteries. We foresee that a continuation of these EMPs will eventually destroy all electronics, and it is vital that we convert all that we can into mechanical or analog configurations. And there's no way to EMP proof it because you don't have the supplies for it. Alright, let's go find Dr. Abraham Zahidi. The first documented interaction with the signal occurred on landing day, the day the Outriders first descended on Enoch to lay the groundwork for the colony to come. Recorded testimony by any Outriders themselves is scarce. The unknown Outrider who personally discovered the exploratory probe that relayed the signal did not survive that day, although Grand Marshal Gutman herself claims to have heard firsthand by the radio the moment of discovery. All we are left with is the knowledge that a digital signal is broadcasting from somewhere beyond this valley, and that somehow, impossibly, the signal predates the arrival of the SM Flores itself. The implications of a technology that was broadcasting on Enoch before we set foot on this planet are tremendous and may have speculated on the origin of the signal. Or many have speculated on it, okay? But that is all it is, speculation. Of much greater effort to our own survival than hypotheses of advanced alien races and time travel is the signal's very nature. The fact that it's a digital signal necessitates that it is being broadcast by an electronic apparatus, a computer, an integrated circuit, a microprocessor. Every known device like this has been turned into useless scrap by the anomaly, which begs the question, with the anomaly having destroyed all electronics, how is it possible that this signal is being broadcast at all? Could there exist a place outside the reach of the anomaly? It could be EMP proofed, although I'm not quite sure how you do that with this anomaly.
This McCain is still alive. I need to find him.
Oh, man, let me track that. Book. What is the book? Hello.
Whoa.
No touching.
No touching? Okay.
Beastie Boys on vinyl. Even on Earth, these were hard to come by.
How do you know about that?
A long story.
I was there.
Collector?
Someone gotta be. Everyone else is all too ready to forget.
How did, all this get here?
Well, when we left Earth, all we all got was one box of our things.
Uh-huh.
Now people got no interest in all the junk we brought. Not me. This
Is there bottles of alcohol back there?
history. All we was, all we lost. My little museum of Earth. Always looking for donations.
Look, it's a pen.
It still has ink.
Yeah?
Like I said, long story.
Thank you.
I was trapped in stasis for 31 years.
Without memories of the past, the future means so little. If you come across anything else from old Earth, there's a home for it here.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
Do I have anything else?
Remember to keep your eyes open for beautiful things to fill my shelves.
It looks like I can talk to her
Someone needs
again.
to rescue these artifacts before they're lost
Look for
forever.
special indicators to locate collectible quest objectives. Okay. What else we got?
Without memories of the past, the future means so little.
Yeah. You said that before.
If you come across
Oh, okay.
don't stop looking for those
Alright, so I don't
artifacts.
have anything to do there. Do 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 do. Hmm? Oh, that's to leave, because that's Jakob. Yeah. Is this just my appearance? That is just my appearance. I thought there was a way to change your flag. No, wait, journal. Oh, for the collector. Historian, slightly haunted, questionable, level-headed collector of old Earth artifacts laments the regression of civilization and tries to reclaim evidence of humanity's past glories. She's collected enough recovered artifacts to allow her to build her own little museum in Rift Town. Education in the ECA territories is typically limited to teaching on the ways of trench warfare, survival in harsh conditions, the maintenance of weapon and gear, marksmanship, tactics, and strategy. Literacy levels for those born on Enoch are low, with those formally educated on Earth being among the few who can read and write. She's done her best to amend this by inviting children to her classrooms, teaching them basic literacy and mathematical skills, and instructing them on the history of their ancestors. Okay. Isn't customization menu? Ah, okay, so this is where I have it. So it's telling me about visual customization for things. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh. I moved too quick, it didn't count them. Those pants. Okay. There we go. There we go. Boots. Okay. Banner. Here we go. Okay, so it's single color. We can do the sigil color though. And we got emotes. Yay. First playthrough? No, this is not the first playthrough. Oh, it's been a while. So I guess I'm relearning some of it. This time I'm paying more attention to the lore than the first time I went through. I guess you could say this is a first playthrough, like it's the first one I'm streaming. But I have played through it before. Yeah, everybody's still dead. Everybody's still dead, okay. Oop. Quest. Quest to where? It's not gonna be around. How do I reach it though?
Shira, I'm looking at the epicenter of the explosion. This
It's up
is where
there.
the collapse started.
Okay, it's up there.
I doubt McCain survived this.
I don't need your doubts. I need him.
Ah, the other door. Enter a story in everlasting area. Alright, sure. It's funny, I find myself reading the lore these days since I've started playing back games. Yeah! When I played it the first time, I played it for the action. Now, I'm reading the story of it to learn a bit more about it. Let's track this quest. Ah, there's an item in here for her, that's why. Give me the iron. Hello. Poke your head up. Alright. Thank you. Oh, on the side. Poke your head out. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Well, if you're not gonna come to me, I'll come to you then. Peekaboo! We got boots. Alright. Anything hidden back here? A chest. Hello. How are you? Get the common pistols. Just ammo. Might as well get it. down. Oh, thank you. Come here. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you, Cutthroat. Damn it. Hey. Oh. Peekaboo. Now we're up to 6. Now we get the slow bullets. Alright. Let's pick up the object for her. A holographic disc. Why don't you show me where they all are? We're going back to here though. Because we need to go get McCain. Oh, nope, not Nope. Not that one. You want this one. Terra Infirma. It's back this way. It's off to this direction. In we go. Aww. Stay there. Okay. Okay. Are you in range? You're not in range. Alright, thank you for that. Got boots. Let me get some ammo back from my sniper. There's a chest there. Gloves, boots, get those on. Anything else around here? Iron. Iron. Come to me. What was it? Yeah. Q brings out my pistol. I think it's... Now, Q swaps weapons in general. If I hold it, I get my pistol. Get the Space Cowboy. Blast it open. Oh. Hello. You're poking your head out. You're a sniper. What the fuck is going on? I'm not aiming at sights. Give me your marksman. Do. To kill him. There we go. All right. Now we're up to 5. Alright. Get everything from here. Anything left? Anything at all? Any treasure somewhere? Doesn't look like it. What about over here? Nope. Okay. Talked back here? Nope. Alright. Good, good, good. Oh, there's one here. I'll take that. I can see any of these guys from over there on that bridge. Alright. It's time to investigate what's on the other side.
Why did it just get so quiet?
You know, the fighting's done. It's all good now. Oh. Hello. How are you?
Shira, what am I looking at? Some kind of walking giant out here.
Keep your voice down, Outrider. You don't want it to notice you, believe me. It can wipe out hundreds in a second. Even the Altered respect them.
I see.
Coast is clear. Keep digging. We're almost out.
Hmm? Who said that?
Hold on, I got you.
Just toss the rock aside.
Wait! Wait! Don't shoot! We're all in this together right now. I got you!
Like, as long as you're not gonna try to kill me, I'm not gonna try to kill you. Alright? We're all good.
Thank you, soldier. It's okay. Now, let's get the rest of my men out.
Oh. Alright then.
Fuck, seriously? War is war. What, you think we just hug it? Why do I even bother?
See, I didn't kill them. I didn't get hit by a sniper. Maybe you shouldn't have killed him, man. They've been updated. Okay. Oh? I thought I got updated. Did it not? No, this is just about him missing. Him going missing. Enoch natives. Storm carrier. This giant can often be seen traversing the plains of this valley and is feared by all in the colony. Compared to most other creatures that have shown extreme aggression, the storm carrier may at first seem indifferent to human presence as it strides across the valley, trampling everything that happens to lie along its path. If provoked, however, the storm carrier will rain destruction and annihilate anything that challenges it, even the altered. Although no one has dared scale a storm carrier to take measurement, calculations of its shadow has revealed an approximate height of 50 meters and a length of 12 meters. Although this can vary greatly depending on the maturity of the animal, some suspect the storm carrier has a sixth sense, an ability to perceive when an anomaly storm is about to erupt long before it erupts. In the early days, this led many to believe that the creatures somehow caused or carried the storms with them, leading to them being given the moniker of storm carriers. Though their ability to predict storms is an unproven theory, when the storm carriers begin to migrate away from a region, we recommend said region be evacuated immediately. Interesting. I mean, if they're native to this planet, they probably would have developed something. Oh, we found his journal. Okay. A dirty, bloodied scrap of paper. I know my people are coming. The insurgent's name is Lev. He was born across Rift Town. He plays the guitar and does a bit of singing. Gets hired to play in whatever the insurgents call a bar, and I just have to keep him talking long enough for my people to get here, before his people do. Maybe I can get him to spill some intel I can bring to the ECA. Problem is, there are others like him down here with us. I really don't got too many bullets left. Lev says that we're in this together now, and he's just certain that we would have been pals if somehow all this had worked out differently. I don't know what bullshit these people are fed on the other side, but this is the only way things can be. We walked into this mess as enemies, and I'm the only one walking out of this alive. Or at the very least, I'm taking them all down with my last grenade. They just think they hear something. Rumbling, shaking. Maybe the rubble has finally decided to bury us. Alright. No, let's go turn these on. Alright, let's go turn these in and then we'll go find Zahidi. Hey, I found a thing.
Without memories of the past.
Yeah, without memories of the past. Look at this thing.
I remember these. Used to be we thought we was keeping these for generations to come could look at one of these, see our movies, our stories, how we lived and loved. Now, it all may as well never have existed.
Oh, I'm sure somebody will find it someday. Temporal blade, slow trap, temporal blade damage. I think. Yeah, we have basic pants still, so let's get that. No, put that back on. Just want to get those scanned. Double gun standard variant. Okay. 70%. There's 70 damage. Sure. Okay. Shira.
So Jakob, what do you think the signal is?
Beats me. Just some fake
I want to hear the
bullshit
moment
from
our
losers
search
who can't
parties
accept the
turn up
world has
anything
gone to
about
shit.
McCain.
But I guess that's our goddamn mission now. So meet us at my garage when you're ready.
Okay. I just gotta let Shira know that McCain's dead.
I'm pretty busy right now. What do you need?
Your lieutenant's dead.
Tell me he died like a hero.
Sure, if that's what you want to hear. He was a real fucking hero.
Whatever we did, know that this is war, Outrider. All must be forgiven. Until we win.
Are you so sure it's even worth winning anymore?
Reduces the skills cooldown by 20%. Twisted rounds. Nah, let's do this. Our anomaly power goes down a little bit.
God, LP, I'm gone. Who the fuck is gonna hold this place together?
I don't know. Alright, now it's time to leave the city with Jacob. Or Jakob.
The Hound's bunker looks like it's locked. How the hell does the ECA expect traders to make without government?
We're talking about the Hound's bunker. Ooh, purples already. Interesting. Freaking 2,700. My god. Can I even get enough? I need 19 from this. The answer's no. 1,000 short. Increase your armor by 548 for each ally in close range. That sounds very strong.
Thanks again for getting the guy.
Alright. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got the guy that killed Mr. Chow. I took out the hounds. Jakob, we're ready to go.
Just think, if this...
Ooh. I can talk to you. How did you survive, man?
The only outrider alive.
You think I was gonna explore this damn planet after what we saw? Fuck them. Let them have my badge. I didn't need to be an outrider that bad anyway.
So that's what happened. He stopped being an outrider. Well, what happened to the others?
Everyone else. None of the other outriders survived.
Well, you had front row seats for the shit show that started it all.
Yeah, the anomaly.
Most of us were dead that first day. The few dozen that were left, they did what we came here to do.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking explored. Yeah.
They explored right to their death.
Figure out we couldn't leave this fucking valley.
We can leave the valley. We'll be okay. I can lead the I can leave the valley. The world map. We have access to it. To the first city we go. It's a brave new world.
And again, Dobrowski has outdone himself.
Yeah? What'd you do? Hey! We got one of them.
You've managed to keep my truck working after all these years?
Nice.
Well, I
Tried to strip the AI systems, bypass the graphene cells. Cost me 20 bottles of vodka and parts, but now we're able to run on anything. Diesel, turpentine, even fucking potatoes, if we could grow potatoes.
That's miraculous. It's a feat of engineering.
You still got tunes?
A
Tunes?
modern marvel.
Hey, boss, we got no electronics. No tunes, no nothing. But somehow we make do.
Yeah. Let's get going. Look at this lovely scenery.
Okay, I tracked the dock to that radio tower on the hill.
The radio tower on the hill? Got it.
Are infested with snaggletooth fucks and enough patrolling insurgents that those mutated things are out hunting.
Yeah, don't worry.
What kind of mutated things we talking about?
I'll stick to the roofs, give you some eyes from above. Good luck.
What mutated things? Come on. Didn't even talk to me about it.
That thing's the nuclear engine from the Flores, right?
That's the reason half this city is an irradiated ruin.
Let me guess. The Anomaly?
That thing got battered by it until, boom, no more energy.
Don't tell me you still had people in cryo.
Yep, the ECA had a choice. Let them die or wake them up all at once to an unfinished city without food or water. The slums you're looking at, that's where they got exiled to starve and die.
Your insurgents call themselves exiles.
You're quick.
Landmark. One of the engines brought down to the surface of Enoch to serve as a temporary power source for the colony. When the first big anomaly storm hit the first city, the engine was damaged and at risk of a meltdown. A few months after the initial panic and chaos that erupted in the ECA made the decision to build a rift town. The engine's nuclear reactor exploded, blanketing many areas with heavy radiation, particularly the industrial zones now known as the wreckage zone. The city, having lost its main source of energy and most water and food becoming unsafe to consume, many perished in the aftermath. Department for Energy and Industry nuclear reactor damage survey classified. We have a power surge knocked out the entire grid, though we have no way of knowing for sure since we cannot access diagnostic logs without power. On detection of the electricity supply failure, the nuclear reactor was automatically shut down. However, the emergency diesel generators failed to start. Critically, they were to power the pump that circulated coolant through the core to remove decay heat. We've recorded extremely high temperatures inside the core, and the entire reactor is at risk of imminent meltdown. Even a best-case scenario leaves the eastern half of the city entirely uninhabitable. Radiation will only spread further by rain and wind. If power cannot be restored, we have no recourse but to recommend immediate entombment of the engine's interior and nuclear core, preferably by concrete. Alright then. When the first city. This is the first city that they colonized on Enoch, established by ECA shortly after they arrived. After the storms, riots, and decades of war, both the inner city and slums surrounding it have long been abandoned by the authority and most of its inhabitants. This is insurgent territory now, and many of them roam around trying to scavenge for scraps while navigating through the pockets of radiation and monster nests. Okay. Department for City Planning Colony Establishment. After careful consideration of the satellite imagery along with the ground observations provided by the Outriders, despite the unfortunate demise of Captain Jack Tanner and Sergeant Major Charles Maxwell, the ECA Council for City Planning have come to a unanimous decision. The first human colony on Enoch will be constructed in the western area of the valley selected for the Outriders landing. Location ideal for the quick and efficient extraction of primary resources, and for the two lakes on either side that will serve as an ample source of water and energy. As it was for many great cities on Earth, the first city will be located among 7 hills with a river flowing through that will become the heart of the colony. The colony located inside Enoch's temperate climate zone, many will find relief in the cool summers and cold winters, as opposed to the sweltering last decade we endured on Earth. Might even be graced with snowfall for the for the winter holidays. Maybe. What's this one? Engine explosion. Okay, so you can learn about the engine explosion. The ECA moved to find a location in the valley. This is in 2159. Okay. Location in the valley that could provide natural shelter from the storms. To the southwest of the valley, they discovered a region filled with crags and canyons. Owing to the 3D printers that hadn't yet fried, the ECA began building a new habitat in these canyons, Rift Town. Bunkers with thick walls would reinforce protection afforded from the storms. Back in the first city, however, the storm's damage to the engine finally led to complete failure of its systems. The engine's nuclear core suffered a meltdown, the intense heat generated causing a series of steam and hydrogen explosions that spread radioactive particles and irradiated the industrial zone, becoming what we've all come to know as the wreckage zone. Those in the zone died of radiation sickness within weeks. Many more deaths were recorded due to water pollution. With the nuclear core no longer providing power and the collapse of energy production as a whole, the cryopods that still contained around 400,000 souls could no longer be sustained. Their batteries were running out, and without power, they could not provide life support to their occupants. A decision had to be made to pull everyone out of cryostasis at once, despite the ECA's inability to feed, house, and clothe a fraction of that number, or let them die a peaceful death in their frozen coffins. In a matter of days, they were filled with argument, dramatic speeches, and exhortations. A fateful decision was reached. 400,000 souls were awoken and thrown into a nightmare. The first city was overwhelmed. Crude shacks emerged around the city's outskirts in great numbers, quickly forming into slums. Starvation was rife, disease spread like wildfire. All those that had that hoped to find a new world, chance for a fresh start, they were instead greeted with destitution and death. What do we have in here? Oh, the holographic disc. Oh, okay. Alkaloids. An unclaimed reward. Oh. Pattern 15. Okay. Alright. You just allow me to move. I can ask you what happened to the first city.
So this was the first city.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a ghost town. What happened here?
Some geniuses decided to wake up 500,000 people when we barely had enough food for ourselves and put them in a city built to house 50,000 people. You can imagine how well that went. People stuffed into boxes, starving to death, living in their own shit like some fucking slum, and no shelter from the fucking Anomaly. Those storms only had to kill a few thousand before the riot started.
So, the rioters destroyed this place?
No. What we did to stop the riots, that destroyed this place.
I mean, considering that we know about the storm, this is not a great place for it to be. Hello? Game? Can I customize the car? Okay, there we go. Alright.
It's good to get old Bess rolling again. She's doing all right, considering I brought her back from the dead.
That's miraculous. Okay. You did a fantastic job, Jakob.
Place is crawling with insurgents. I need to clear them out.
Yeah, of course there's insurgents. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. What a fantastic idea. Just go right to the area that you saw your teammate get killed at. It's the worst that'll happen. Okay. Peekaboo. Think I'm not fast enough to get all of you? No, better luck next time. Wait, there was a collectible back here, wasn't there? There you are. Oh, an ammo. We'll grab that. What do you have to say?
What do we
Powering the cryopods. Okay. Okay. January 2159. To power the colony for the first few months, a team of engineers ran and monitored the Flores engine's nuclear reactor. In addition to the reactor, fuel processing units and a reserve of nearly 100 metric tons of nuclear fuel were brought down with the engine. Engineers retrofitted the engine to work as a nuclear power plant. The engine's reactor was sealed and operated at less than 0.01% of its nominal power, generating about 30 MW of electric power. What's the MW there? Oh, the W is watts. I'm not sure what the M is. The power was necessary to keep the cryopods operational and provide power to the colony. Fuel reserves were only expected to last between 1 to 2 years, at which point infrastructure to harvest renewable sources of energy would be ready. Establishing a colony for 500,000 people, where during deep space travel, every gram of mass counted and could potentially lower the possibility of success. Could at the very least be considered a Herculean task. It was not possible to simply bring all the food, housing, and other equipment needed to sustain the colony all at once. Instead, equipment permitting on-site production was taken, and food supplies were limited to last for up to 1 year, designed to sustain a population of 50,000. During that time, the colony was to become self-sufficient and grow to the point of being able to support not only 500,000, but a growing population. For this to be possible, several industrial chains that would normally require years to develop, such as steel or cement production, had to be recreated in a matter of months. Dynamic growth started from the very first day after the landing to prepare the housing materials needed for a growing colony, as the temporary housing brought on the floors would accommodate little more than 5,000. The agriculture sector needed to start producing food as soon as possible to both feed 500,000 souls and create a stockpile in case of unforeseen circumstances. Those in cryostasis couldn't remain in hibernation forever, as the cryopods consumed high amounts of energy and had a limited lifespan. The extraction of colonists from the cryopod also necessitated the medical facilities, which would soon expand into a hospital. Okay. I mean, you say they have a limited lifespan, but they were active for 80 years on a journey. It's a long lifespan. Oh. Hi there. How are you? Oh. Okay, I'll be up here then. You can go down there. Okay. Come here, you. Oh, they're going down. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab everything like that. Ooh. Any chests or anything anywhere? 79, 82. Okay. Okay. Increase your resistance piercing, so you can pierce the resistance better. Sure. I think we'll do that. Okay. Are there any chests around? Maybe not. But maybe. Okay. Thought maybe there's something with this pathway. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, right there. There we are. What do we got? Gloves. Okay, so you can just drop down there. Alright.
This shit is gonna take some getting used to.
Anomaly distortions. Ooh. Dr. Abraham Zahidi personal note. After an anomaly storm has passed through an area, it will sometimes leave behind a trail of effects, of distortions, that appear to bend and sometimes even violate the laws of physics. Within these distortions, up might become down, water might boil at 0 degrees Celsius, and perpetual motion may no longer be impossible. These distortions are baffling, sometimes dangerous, when coming into a direct contact with them, and often remain as a persistent stain on the land for months or even years after the storm has passed. If it could make perpetual motion possible, couldn't you use that for perpetual, or to generate energy for a little bit? Ironclads, lacking the resource to field reliable mechanized armor. Lacking the resources to field reliable mechanized armor capable of navigating the terrain of the trenches, the insurgents resorted to the next best thing. Soldiers demonstrating lesser powers capable of carrying dense armor and heavy weaponry. The ironclad uses inhuman strength to wield a powerful chain gun and is more than happy to hunker down and unload a stream of bullets in the general direction of any opponent. If an opponent is foolish enough to approach the ironclad, they will use their strength to slam the ground and knock the targets off their feet. The ironclad wears multiple plates of ballistic armor that only concentrated fire can break apart. Okay. Oh. Okay. I get distracted by the spinning rocks, and then I walked into something that stopped me from moving. Because I couldn't pick my foot up over it. Ooh. Treasure. And iron. Give me it. Thank you. Sasha. Okay, we'll use the Sasha. Okay. Okay, so we got too much health to die from one shot. Even if it is a headshot. That's okay. We can do two. Ah, fuck. I whiffed it. Okay. Poke your head out. Oh, do it again. Okay. Fuck. Uh-oh. You're not in range, are you? How about now? There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright.
Hey, Outrider. Was it true you're from Earth? What was it like?
Yeah, I'm from
Oh,
Earth.
Nothing like you imagine. My generation. We lived our whole lives knowing Earth was over. We killed to survive. To earn our seat on the Flores. We got a few happy memories, but they weren't much better than meals on death row.
Up here. Ooh, chest. Very nice. Unusual double gun, 282. It's a nice one. I think it just, yeah, that just shows me that. I don't think it's going to show me anything else they could find. Ooh, collectible. Hello. What do we have here?
Some kind of
Solar panels. Okay. Report progress on renewables department for energy and industry. Installation of auxiliary solar panels in the first city is now complete. Together with the solar tower outside the city, the wind turbines being erected near the mountains, and the water turbines along the rivers coursing through this valley, we expect to meet 50 to 60% of the energy demands for the second year. We plan to expand renewable energy production significantly prior to the awakening of the majority of the population from cryostasis. Although the reactor and the Flores engine could provide twice the energy that will be required, we hope that we have learned our lessons from the many disasters that befell the reactors we were forced to abandon on Earth in those final years. If we can finally build a society powered by renewable energy, perhaps there is hope for our species yet. With all these solar panels, and the water turbines, and the wind turbines, and the solar tower, you're going to meet 50 to 60%. And the nuclear reactor could provide twice the power required. I mean, what is the lesson that you learned from Earth? The lesson that you learned from Earth is that nuclear reactors can blow up because an earthquake can tear through them. It could be the same with any of that. I mean, these solar panels could die, blow up. Also, how are you going to get the materials to replace the solar panels? They don't last forever. It's crazy to think that they went with using much more land to generate power. Like, look at all those solar panels. That's massive. And that doesn't even reach the maximum that you need for a year? In a valley like this. Landmark power plant. The first city's central power grid, the main hub that connected to the power grid and stored the energy generated by solar, wind, tidal, and nuclear power plants, and distributed it throughout the colony. Any excess energy was placed in reserves by a combination of large-scale battery storage and pumped hydroelectric storage for periods when energy demand peaked. Your batteries aren't going to last that long. There's so many more materials that you would have to find. I mean, granted, you might not be able to find the materials you would need for the nuclear power reactors, or for the nuclear power plants, which that would be a concern. But you brought enough to use for here. The plant's purpose of storing power was to reduce dependency on the engine's nuclear core, which would be powered down within a year while accounting for situations where unfavorable weather affected renewable energy production. After consecutive anomaly storms hit the city, however, and the ECA ceased making repairs when they moved to Rifttown, much of the power plant was rendered inoperable. Like, you're planning to turn it off within a year, but your everything else, excluding the nuclear power plant, only reaches 50 to 60% of the energy that you need. History of Madness, R.T. Elliott, Official Archive, year 2160. Whatever semblance of civilization we'd manufactured disappeared as soon as all the electronics went out. People had no idea how much they depended on their music and their photos on their devices from home to keep them sane. So what you're saying is bring a photo album and bring some instruments. When the power went out and didn't come back, everybody went slowly insane without electronic banking procedures. Rioting began at ration centers. It spread to the power plants when rumors rose that they could recharge their devices if they went to the source. When they realized that didn't work either, they thrashed it. Without their distractions, their reminders of where we had all come from, some just couldn't stop raging. The loss of those last shreds of home were all it took to make them lose track of who they were. How did... The world was going to hell in a handbasket. People were struggling to eat. You're telling me that they brought devices for their music and photos. Okay. I mean, did nobody think to bring an instrument? Wasn't there that one guy, Blev, that guy that McCain killed? He was saying something about playing music. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to make guitar. You need wood and some string. I'm not sure how you make the strings, though. Regardless, look at all these fucking solar panels. And the solar panels themselves don't even reach 50% energy requirement. Like, that's just a disaster. Where's the nuclear power plant? Hello? Game? Okay. I was sinking into the mud. Where's the nuclear power plant that they made, though? That doesn't look like it. No, it said that it had a meltdown. So it should be destroyed. What did it look like? The engine. Yeah, so this is, so it was this that was retrofitted into it. I mean, yeah, that's pretty big too. I guess you just pick, do you want the big one that gives you all the energy that you need, or the big one that doesn't fulfill your energy needs? I'm not quite sure how he got all the stuff to get the cells that can absorb and transmute solar solar radiation into energy. You're gonna have to renew those. Honestly, I don't know how they were planning on renewing any of the stuff here. Unless are they planning on using the 3D printer for it? Although I don't even understand how their 3D printer works. If only we could have found a way to harness the anomaly and use that for electrical power. Although in order to do that, we would have to make it so that way our stuff is not able to be fried by the storm. wanted to roll from them, I pressed the wrong button for it. There we go. Level 8. Yay. The cremator. I wonder how you made that. Surgeons are well versed in psychological warfare and sometimes seem to regard it more highly than standard warfare itself. Two sounds of war strike the greatest fear in the rank and file of the ECA, the telltale whistle of a mortar shell that hurtles through the air, threatening to tear them into shreds at any moment, and the screams of their fellow soldiers as they are burned alive by the fire spewed from a flamethrower. The insurgents are sadistic enough to combine these weapons into one unit, the cremator. Ah, okay. The cremator employs powers and weaponry to rival the altered. When in close range, they unleash hell with a flesh-melting flamethrower. From afar, they fire incendiary shells with a mortar launcher carried on their back, which is about the only time they'll take a breather to reload the weapon. When surrounded, they can pound the ground to shake targets off their feet, and despite their heavy armor, their supreme strength allows them to charge over a moderate distance with a short burst of effort. You know, everything that was here, everything that we've learned, how in the world did they make all these weapons? Alright. I kind of like that. You will not be healed for each enemy that dies in close range. Instead, your shield gain will be increased by an additional 20%. Oh, trade off the healing for it? We got an Alkalade, and we made it to level 3. Nice. Alright. What else is left in here? Up here? No, that's broken. That's empty. What even is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the power plant? Here we are. What are we collecting? That? I'd say that I'm surprised nobody brought like a hand crank record player, but also they left in what, 2050? Something like that. I was past 2048 when they left Earth. I think it was like 2060, 2070. And hand crank record players are old-fashioned now. So I couldn't even imagine them in like 60 years. Very well might be non-existent. I don't think I've missed any, but let's find out. What did we get here?
There's some notes here.
Wait. It didn't tell me what I got? Gun. Formation of the Outriders. Speech to the Transgovernmental Board, year 2040. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Progress on the construction of the ARC ship continues apace. Procedures for transportation of resources to orbit have been streamlined, and the ship's skeleton is well underway to completion. Our latest series of tests for the G drive have passed with flying colors, and we are close to developing ship-scale engines featuring this tech. Considering the delays we have endured to get this project off the ground, we are safely within schedule. However, this is where I have to caution this board that the progress made should not be expected to be maintained. I need not tell you of the dangers that lurk in your own countries and the threat that civil unrest could pose to the ARC ship. And even if we were to safely and effortlessly leave Earth behind us, there is no telling what might await us on Enoch. We must do everything we can to guarantee this experiment of ours succeeds because it cannot be repeated. Do they not do any examinations studying it? I guess it's like what we've done with the one. I think we found a planet that it's theoretically possible to house life, but it's multiple light years away. Okay, we will require highly trained individuals to extract VIPs from hostile zones, whether by diplomatic means or otherwise, secure crucial strategic points and ensure the security and continued production of the ARC ship. We will require a diverse group of interdisciplinary individuals with both the combat and specific expertise to steer a scout ship that departs for the new planet ahead of our ARC and prepare the ground for the colony we will establish. This can only be achieved with the formation of a specialized unit. They will be handpicked from the most distinguished members of the military, government agencies, and corporate entities around the world, and provided further fit-for-purpose training. Thus, I submit to the board my recommendation for our next generation of pioneers, the vanguard of Enoch, the Outriders. Yeah. Fortunately, that didn't go too well. A looter, tier 1. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead here. $289. $282. Stronger. Stronger. See, 100% shield when the skill ends. Ooh. Okay. Alright. We'll just mark them for now. We've got space. We'll let it be. Clear the gallows. Ooh, chest. Commander's breeches. Let's go. I got the commander's breeches. That means I'm the commander now. Okay. Oh, I see why it's called the gallows. What a cheerful place. Where did they go? Oh, come on. Damn it. Okay. Alright. What you doing there, buddy? Hmm? You're all by yourself. Now you're dead. Alright. Ooh, another collectible. Hello. What do you have? The Outriders revamped. Year 2075. Our losses are immeasurable. Oh, this is after the destruction of, or the explosion of the Caravel. Our losses are immeasurable. The majority of the Outriders have been declared missing or dead due to the explosion of the Caravel. Worst of all, we are now left without a scout ship and without a force to secure our future colony on Enoch. Nothing can replace what we have lost. We are now left with no alternative than to accept the hand we have been dealt. I have already overseen imminent action into repopulating the ranks of the Outriders, drawn from the top mercenary groups that have long been vying for our affections and a place aboard the SM Flores. They will have all of 2 months to train and prepare for their mission. Join me in wishing them Godspeed. Ooh. Alright. Just check around for things. Anything here? Any chests hidden somewhere? I'm just gonna cruise right into World Tier 6. That's good. Ah, that's ammo back there. Okay. What about up here? Oh, hey, collectible. It's just on the other side. If only I could climb it. Eh. Too bad I can't climb. Okay. Open the door.
I see the radio tower. No sign of Zahidi.
They're probably keeping him in one of the buildings close to the tower. Judging by the number of insurgents heading your way, I'm guessing they know we're here.
Ooh. Okay. I'd love to know where you're getting a lookout from, but good to know, good to know. Radio tower. Okay. Hold on, folks. The ECA spokesperson is preparing to make a statement. As of 1200 this afternoon, an emergency curfew will come into effect, effective across the First City. All First citizens are ordered to stay indoors for their own safety. Violations will be met with heavy penalties. Outside curfew, all First citizens are required to carry IDs at all times. Regular inspections will be carried out and checkpoints will be set up between districts. Violations will carry heavy penalties. It appears that is the extent of the ECA statement. So there you have it, folks. These dreadful riots are starting to get out of hand, as though things weren't bad enough. It was only a matter of time before the ECA responded. I don't know about you, but I intend to abide by the law. I suggest you do the same, and stay tuned to this broadcast for further updates. Another reminder that if you have friends or family that want to listen in, we are no longer able to broadcast a digital signal. They will need analog radio devices to pick up our station. Oh, that's right. Where was it at? Was it here? They mentioned something about banks. No, that wasn't it. Where was it? No, it was, it's in the history and the lore, isn't it? Distortions, formation of the Outriders. No. Shoot. Powering the cryopods. No. Where's it at? Huh. Oh well. They had mentioned something about banks. And I didn't speak on it at the time, but why would you keep the saying banks when you come here? A rare automatic sniper. Okay. I mean, it's not like you're gonna need to emphasize too much on money here at the current moment. You're creating everything. It would be best to, I don't know, maybe a bartering system wouldn't work out too well. How big is this valley that we're confined to? There's places all over there.
Awfully quiet here.
Yeah, it is awfully quiet here. I don't think that's a good sign, really. Probably a bad sign, especially considering there were a bunch of insurgents heading towards me. Look what I found. I found a bunch of insurgents. Ooh, thank goodness I got that shield from Slow Track there. Oh. Juggernaut Captain. Captain's gone. Hmm? Or are they all just standing there? Oh well. Thanks for letting me do that. I think I got like 6 of them with that. 6 or 7, something like that. Pants. I got some trousers. If only I could climb to the top of this tower. Oh well. Okay, so we've already collected all the things that we could. We can't go in there. Alright. Okie dokie. Cyclone Slice, okay. Hunt the Prey cooldown. Okay. Alright.
Get back! I'll kill him! Calm down. Not a step closer, I swear! Rip him open! Get back!
Good work.
This man's gonna bleed out. Who are you?
Sheriff Goodman sent me to find you. Thought you might want to see this.
That's a frequency. What the? Where did you get? Where? You're hurt.
Nothing, Doc. Tell me the briefcase.
He didn't even shout
The truck
Gene.
is gone. Wait, no, hold on. Hey, listen to me. I might be able to stop the bleeding, but you have to tell me where you took my truck. I will save your life.
Promise.
Yes.
Go down past river.
All right, Doc, move back.
Wait, no. I just gave this man my word.
We can't leave him alive. He knows too much.
No, he doesn't have to die. We already have what we want. James! No!
Oh no.
Get her up. I'm taking her back to my truck.
No. You have to find the Doc's truck. It's more important than me. You have no idea.
There's a briefcase under the oil tank. Bring it back safe.
This is why you can't trust him.
Hold on, Jane. Hold on. Just stay with me, okay, Jane? You stay with me. Damn it. Go, Outrider. Go!
Okay, I got Cyclone Slice now. What does that do? Creates a whirlwind. Damage and interrupt. Okay. Let's try doing this for now. Okay. Oh, that's right. The world tier. Oh, we did have one for 5 that I didn't pick up. Uh-oh. What do they get? 2 guns. Okay.
The cable car will take you down to the slums. It's the quickest route to the river.
Wait, this is not normal. Tactical. Okay, so this is burst fire. You know what? Let's do that. Okay. So this is where we need to go. Oh, we found Abraham Zahidi. We get his entry now. He's one of the sharpest minds alive. He grew up under the tutelage of his father, Ezra Zahidi, who brought his son on the floors at age 10 and taught him everything he knew. Zahidi has devoted years to studying the anomaly and trying to decipher the mysterious signal, but he also immersed himself in research because it was the only way to stay off the battlefield, the only way to avoid making the hard choices. He wouldn't last a minute in the trenches. When he and Jane stumbled on the Outriders' cryopod during an expedition into the first city, his mission was an extremely different one. Instead, he found you, or an entirely different one. So he found me by accident. Alright. We take the cable car. Look at that tree. Oh. Well, now I don't like that tree as much. Oh.
Hey, Jakob. I think I found some of those mutated snaggletooth fuckers.
Yep. And now you're really seeing this planet. The war is the least of it.
Oh. Collectible. What do I collect here?
This is where I woke up. Some writing here.
Outriders disbanded. History of Madness by R.T. Elliott, the official archive, February 2159. When the smoke settled, the infected Outriders were quickly placed into cryostasis, both to preserve their lives and isolate any possibility of contagion. Those that survived were arrested and kept confined in cells awaiting trial. To many Outriders, the greatest punishment was not the disbanding of the unit, but the blame assigned to them for every ill that struck the colony. From the storms to the monsters. Sarah Tanner, Jack Tanner's daughter, made many attempts to clear the Outriders' name, but she failed to see how effective a scapegoat they had become. Owing to interventions by Sergio Acosta, the ECA chief of security, who was on planet during the incident, any Outriders willing to write statements claiming responsibility for the landing day fiasco were able to merge into the ECA's own forces, but many refused such an oath and suffered for it. One other participant in the incident, Shira Gutman, at the time a senior engineer, was treated rather more generously due to her rank and essential knowledge. She was acquitted of all charges brought against her and praised by the ECA for her handling of the situation. I see. I'm not quite sure how we caused all those disasters that happen on landing day. Like, the contagious disease that we found, the storm that we came across. Not quite sure how we did that. Light machine gun. I'm not quite sure how anybody thought that we caused it. I guess they just needed somebody to blame the disasters on. The regular people, that is, not the ECA. Unless the regular people are understanding of the Outriders. Based on the insurgents that I've ran into, I doubt that, though. Okay. Okay. All right. Nothing here. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize one got in front of me. Thought they were all still back there. Actually, wait, what if I can get them all together for this? There we go. There we go. Okay. Pardon? Why is it more red over there? Is there more blood? God damn it. Again with this? Again. Could not connect to the servers. Again. Why? Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and we'll put it on that for now. Alright. Let's try restarting the game. Oh. I don't know why it did this again. It did it last time. I was able to play for like 3 hours and then it said that I couldn't connect to the server. Okay. I'm not sure what the issue is. Do I just have it? Do I have my times overlapped with something where they take the servers offline for a little while? Could not connect. Why? Why can't I connect? What is it about it that prevents me from doing it? It's only been like 3 hours. Come on, I closed out of the game. Stop running it. What is going on here? Let's try doing that. We'll try restarting Steam. We'll see what happens. Oh. If it just keeps kicking me after 3 hours, it's gonna be a pain. Sign in. What is going on now? What? Why is there something going on with my Steam account now? There was an error communicating with the Steam servers. Why? What the hell happened? Oh. Alright, I'll give it one more try. Doesn't do this with anything else. Why does it do it with this? Doesn't say that it's a network connection or anything. At least not from my computer's end. Okay, okay. This looks better. This looks much better. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright. Can we connect to the servers? It hasn't told me that there's a network connection issue yet. Okay. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. Can we load in? Are we alright? Can we continue? Okay. So we're back here. Is there something in the options doing this? I don't think there'd be anything that should be kicking me out. And it tells me that I lose connection to the server. Enable FPS limit. I don't think that matters for it. Display advanced. Ultra. Okay, controls. There's nothing hidden in here, is there? Controller, no. Accessibility, nothing hidden in there. Okay. Is there something? I don't think there'd be anything hidden in here. Why does it do this then?
What the?
Oh.
Hey, Jakob. I think I
Wait.
found some of those mutated snaggletooth.
I already have the collectible and that's open. Okay, so it just sent me back here, but it kept all my stuff. Okay. Nothing up here, right? Yeah. Thanks for walking into the blender, everybody. I appreciate you walking into the blender. Is that everything? No, there's another. Nope. Nope. I see another collectible. Okay. Collectible.
Some kind of writing.
Yeah, what's the writing about? You can bring it up for me? No? Okay, I gotta go through this way then. Okay, so we got the enemies. They're Porforo. Like most of the monstrous creatures seen on Enoch, the Porforo was a pre-existing species that rapidly evolved by the corruption of the Anomaly, yet the true evolutionary lineage of this creature is unknown. Some have speculated that a primitive-like being may have once existed in this region. The Porforo can be found, though no such being was ever recorded. Others say there is a far simpler explanation for the Porforo's eerie resemblance to human anatomy. It was one of the first hostile creatures to attack the colony in early years. It is a lithe bipedal creature with uneven extremities. It is characteristics of its single, long, sharp, needle-like claw, where the creature's name likely originates from the Latin porforo, okay, to pierce. Another theory posits the name comes from the Porforo's ability to penetrate defenses by swarming a single entry point. While estimates have been made to calculate the Porforo's population, they always seem to fall short of their true numbers. They count among the most numerous of all creatures owing to a rapid gestation period and a very precocial birth, which makes them abnormally strong and even capable of hunting from the moment they are born. Common observation made by ECA soldiers is that for every Porforo they kill, 3 more will soon show up. Bigger and stronger than most humans, it will protect its hive until its dying breath. The Porforo serves as the foot soldier of the hive, hunting for food to bring back to the nest. As observed, other species affected by the anomaly, some anomaly energy seems to concentrate in the torso of the creature, possibly originating from the heart. Powers have not yet matured in the Porforo, however, despite the growth of its chest having efficiently broken through its rib cage, or effectively broken through its rib cage. Rarely observed alone, it prefers to roam in numbers and rapidly descend on its prey, dodging and weaving. History and lore. And get these. The first anomaly storm and an anomaly storm. Let's do the first one. It is difficult to paint a precise picture of the aftermath of the first anomaly storm that hit the colony. The chaos that ensued made record-keeping a non-priority, and of course, many that were responsible for keeping the records had perished. Much of the knowledge of the days that followed is passed along by word of mouth. Some of the stories are exaggerated, some understated, all of them harrowing. What is known is that food production was brought to a near halt as a sudden increase in toxicity of the soil and the reduction in water availability led to plant life withering in a matter of days. How did it become toxic? Interesting. Oh, so this is from the first anomaly. So the anomaly toxified it somehow. Many machines and devices that used electronic components were fried. Medical and research equipment was rendered useless. All the data stored on the network of servers was lost. Industry was brought to its knees as energy production ceased, with solar panels and turbines left non-responsive. Damage to the landed engine's nuclear reactor risked a meltdown that loomed like a ticking time bomb over the colonists. While the ECA did all they could to pay respect to the families of the bereaved and bury the dead in separate graves, many corpses started to rot, luring scavenging creatures that festered on the dead or stole food from warehouses hit by the storm. An order was issued to bury the remaining dead in mass graves, but the creatures had already smelled and tasted blood. At first, the colonists were able to scare some of them away, but as time went by, the creatures became bigger and braver. Well, they adapted. Anomaly storm. They come, the storms, when least expected, moving like weather systems across the surface of the planet. It seems that every year they grow stronger, and at this rate, I wonder if there is even a top end of their destructiveness. They've killed so many and left the rest of us living like troglodytes in caves. Without electronics, without satellites or radars, we have no way to predict the storm's appearance. It says, we've come to rely on an old backyard remedy, forks hanging in the wind. They clatter when disturbed by surging electromagnetic waves, but it is almost always a warning that comes too late. Where do they come from? What causes them? It is possible that, like the Higgs field, the anomaly permeates all matter, but instead of granting objects mass, it operates at a more destructive level. This is pure hypothesis, of course, with no possibility of verification. How can I study a phenomenon that has neutralized the various tools that allow me to study it? Oh, it has neutralized the very tools that allow me to study it. Could be. There's a chest. Okay. A collectible. Hello. Setting up the colony. Okay. A History of Madness. This is March 2159. The ECA had an exhaustive plan to quickly set up a self-sustaining colony in a matter of weeks. Records and testimonies I have gathered indicate that in the space of 12 weeks, most infrastructure was already in place. The rule occurred as follows. Week 1. The awakening of the first batch of colonists, all essential personnel that could contribute to the building of the first city. They began by laying down the power grid and connecting it to the nuclear reactor. The plan was for those in cryopods to be pulled out of cryostasis in stages, allowing for the city to grow organically and for housing, energy, and agriculture to develop enough to sustain the eventual population of 500,000. Week 2. The majority of construction was automated using intelligent 3D printers that required little human supervision. Before they could be activated, they first needed raw materials that would be harvested from the mountains and woodlands areas in the valley. Steel, which was important for heavy machinery assembly, was acquired from disassembling drop pods. Okay. Week 3. After the first city's hub was erected, the architectural plan was put in motion. The 3D printers were activated and put to work, beginning with the outer walls that kept overly curious or hostile fauna outside. Week 4 and 5. Food production solutions were put in place, from standard irrigation and greenhouse farming to advanced hydroponics and vertical farming. The variety of solutions were implemented to identify what worked best within the area's climate, soil and water quality, and general ecosystem. Week 6 and 7. The expansion of the industrial zone and resource extraction saw the building of the quarry in the eastern side of the valley and the building of refineries that produced extracted materials. Week 8 and 9. To reduce dependency on the nuclear reactor and provide alternate methods of power generation, solar panel fields were built together with wind and water turbines set up along hilly areas and water bodies, respectively. 10 and 12, or 10 and 11. The central power plant was built in the first city to store all the power generated inside giant batteries and intelligently distribute it to where it was needed. Week 12. A radio tower would facilitate communication across the valley and provide a much-needed morale boost for workers with some light entertainment. However, throughout this period, there are multiple reports of machines and devices malfunctioning, combined with high interference in communications that likely delayed progress. I mean, yeah, the storm came in and fucked everything up. Made all that planning worthless. Oh, I want to go on this side. Alright. Blast it away.
Outrider, we're almost back to your camp.
Okay.
Copy. How's Jane doing?
Wait.
She's barely hanging on. I'm doing what I can, but she'll make it. She has to.
With how electronics were fried, how are we talking? How are they conversing with me? Oh, hello. Okay, Jesus. Starts attacking me while I'm observing him. It's a dick move. Okay. Do. All right. Broke that by running into it. Super strong. Actually, wait. Let's just do that. Oh. Is this on a timer? Okay. Hello, big guy. Okay. Venomous and Alpha. The Alpha is probably the more grown version. And Venomous might be a mutation. Okay. Into the journal we shall go. Start here. August 2159, the storm's aftermath. Science and engineering teams concentrated on finding methods of forecasting future anomaly storms. It was hypothesized that the unpredictability of the anomaly was such that storms could not be foreseen beyond merely a few minutes in advance. A few minutes was scarcely enough time to activate. We realized that more deaths and damage to the colony due to the storms was inevitable. All we could hope for was to create the infrastructure that might increase our chances of survival. Plan was set in motion that called for the building of multiple shelters and bunkers, both in residential and working areas. The crude technology used in cement production allowed the cement plant to continue operating despite the anomaly's effects. Speed and efficiency were still severely impacted as other links in the production line had suffered drawbacks, particularly the excavators in the quarry and mines. Their electronics rendered useless, many have explored alternative methods into achieving functionality more advanced than a light bulb. An audio hobbyist proposed using vacuum tubes instead of transistors. Initial prototypes are showing promise. A simple radio device appeared to have greater resilience to the anomaly with little damage noted. Though this technology wouldn't allow the building of a complex computer, it could at least serve as a basis for control systems or radio communication equipment, both of which are currently non-operational after the last storm that struck the city. Okay, let's learn about the venomous one. Okay, so the venomous one ambushes its often disoriented and confused prey with a barrage of acidic spit. Spit comes from the creature's stomach, where an overproduction of acid forces them to exseparate regularly. The venomous Porphyro supports the rest of the Porphyro in the hunting pack when roaming further out of their territory, closing off escape routes and denying... When called upon, they are ardent defenders of the hive. The thick skin they have developed to resist their own corrosive spit, translating to a high natural resilience. Okay. The Alpha Porphyro is the adult defender of its kind, and the only Porphyro capable of fertilizing the brood mother's eggs. The anomaly mutation has fully developed in the creature and manifests in a protective layer that absorbs most impacts. Much larger than other Porphyro, the Alpha Porphyro's overgrown muscles allow it to make great leaps and swing with powerful force. The Alpha Porphyro will stray out of the hive when necessary, leading the hunting pack. Okay. Can there be more than one? Lower the bridge. I don't know if I want to lower it just yet. Might pull me into the next part. Because I thought... Oh, there's a collectible up here. Okay, cool.
There's some
Exiles. Pamphlet. The ECA has abandoned us. Brothers and sisters, all we wanted was their help. An equal share of food and water. A right to protection from the storms. We have appealed to them, begged them, and for what? Why did we expect anything different from Earth? Why isn't the ECA that abandoned our loved ones to perish on Earth? Wait, why isn't it the ECA that abandoned our loved ones to perish on Earth? Oh, no, wasn't it? Wasn't it the ECA that brought us to this hellhole? Wasn't it the ECA that failed to warn us of the storms that tear through the walls of our feeble homes? Why should we be surprised now that the ECA bar the doors of their safe haven? They say there's not enough space within the walls, no room in the city across the river that we helped them build. Just as they told our loved ones about the Ark ship that brought us to Enoch. But somehow Nyberg and the rest of his corrupt circle were all able to bring their wives and children. How many of us had to kiss our beloved for the last time? How many of us had to make the choice for our favorite child? Brothers and sisters, we stand here together, kicked to the curb, exiled to these slums. We will suffer. We will lose many more, but we all know this world belongs to us. Not the privileged few, but us. Enoch belongs to the exiles. I mean, that's kind of just how it goes. Obviously, Nyberg is the president of the ECA. Don't really know what he could contribute besides being the president of the ECA. But you got plenty of people that would not go without their family. Ooh, a door. More stuff to collect.
Hmm.
There's not always going to be enough space for everybody. This is Jane's journal. After Riley defected to the insurance, everyone treated me like I was radioactive. Traitor blood runs in the family, I heard them say even when they knew I was listening. I don't think my squad got any rest around me, afraid I was going to slit their throats while they slept. Didn't help that I hesitated every time I fired my gun, terrified the insurgent I was shooting might be my brother. I had no choice but to learn to take my shots carefully. I watched my target's movements, looking for tells in their mannerisms or stature. Anything that would betray they're not Riley. But every time I thought I saw the scar down his cheek or caught the shine of his long hair beneath the helmet, I hesitated. And every time it almost got me killed. The day the Grand Marshal visited our trenches, my squad leader told us to bring pride to our unit. I looked down no man's land, looking for a target, anyone but my brother. I got lucky. I spotted an insurgent captain poking his head over the trench lip, showing off some freak ability or other. I took the shot and his helmet went flying. That's all she Gutman needed to see. She brought me into her guard and gave me a sniper scope. From then on, with that scope to my eye, I could stare into my target's eyes before I pulled the trigger. I no longer had to hesitate. Still, I think to myself what I would do one day. Riley will be on the other end of my scope. It's not a decision I want to make. It's only one way I can avoid making that decision. Either I die before that day comes, or I find a way to make this war end. Understandable. Makes sense that you don't want to kill your brother. Alright. Let's go to the other side of the river now. Lower the bridge. Don't know how this still works.
Lady, I'm crossing the bridge.
Whatever.
Where can I find the truck?
There are old garages near the city gate. They probably would keep it there to protect against the anomaly.
Why? I thought the anomaly could just tear through everything. Although I guess we could tear through everything, then none of these buildings would be left standing. I think I saw a collectible over there. Okay. No, never mind, that's not going to be good. That's not what we want. They can hit me through that. We want to be able to block the bullets. Okay. Alright. No, they're not. I was gonna say they're there, but they're not. They're over there. Okay. Alright. Oh, actually, Niver was meant to be the first president of Enoch. That's right. I think. I think that's what it was. Go. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ah, he pulls me back with it. Die already. Die already, Captain Serrano. Jesus. Okay.
Looks like some old reports.
Old reports, you say. First citizens. Mm-hmm. From June 2159, retrieve your credit units from the ECA vault. You'll need credit units to purchase food, access to amenities, leisure activities, and much more. I see. The amount of credit units in your account will depend on the investment you contributed to the ECA prior to departure. Low on credits? Don't worry. All your working hours are logged and credits will be automatically added to your account. Visit the Labor Center for assignment. We value your expertise and proficiency, whatever your skills may be. The Labor Center will identify your pre-designated work assignment and direct you to where you are most needed. Please note, while we have endeavored to provide work assignments that most closely match your skill set, establishing a colony on a planet is an unpredictable undertaking. As a result, you may be assigned to work outside your comfort zone, but rest assured that you will be contributing towards the colony in the best way you can. Visit the reception center for living arrangements. Reception will guide you towards your new living quarters on planet Enoch. Your quarters come equipped with fresh running water, access to the electrical grid, and a bed. You are free to purchase further furniture and utilities such as temperature conditioning unit or storage units. Now it's time to enjoy your new home. Take time to rest and recover from cryostasis. Contrary to popular belief, cryostasis does not equal sleep. Your living quarters come equipped with a sleep monitor to ensure you have enjoyed a full cycle of sleep. Get your rest before you get back to work. Okay. And let's go into this. Let's get more assault rifle damage. Or assault weapon damage, I think it was. Alright, let's see if there's anything else here, though. I don't think there's anything in this area that's still round. This place is pretty standard. I did most of it. Okay, let's do this. Lift the cargo. I understand how this one still works. Because I gotta twist it.
Hey, Zahidi, I'm in. There's a lot of trucks in here. They all look the same.
I hid the briefcase under the truck's driver's side door. Just search them all.
Ooh. 438. Let's go. Why are there so many trucks in here? Wait. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder which truck it could be under. Is it the only one with lights on? But two of these have lights on. Well, I can't really access your driver's side door now, can I? Alright, search the truck. Give me that briefcase. I'm not quite sure how you stashed it there like that, but sure. The light's a little busted.
Make me dig my own grave next.
Oh. She died.
This better be worth it.
Poor Jane.
Oh my god.
Yeah? What is it?
It's still intact.
The satellite uplink.
The last satellite uplink.
So, that's what you were looking for when you found me?
Yeah.
And it still works? How?
The case, it's new metal. It insulates. It's never been opened, so the electronics inside have been safe from the goddamn anomaly.
I see.
So, what does it connect to? The Flores.
Oh.
I thought it was all disassembled for the colonization.
Mostly. But we lost contact towards the end. Half of the resources we were meant to have are still up there. They're trapped in the supply pods. Seeds, electronics, hard drives full of data, all out of reach. We could rebuild civilization with those resources, but they're useless to us unless we can find a place beyond the storms. No, it might sound like a dream, but for those of us that believed, it kept us going.
So this is it. That's why Shira sent me to get you. She wants what's inside those pods. So, What do we do now?
Your frequency. I can use it to
Yes.
locate the source of the signal.
Okay.
I need to reach an antenna up high somewhere.
You got one in mind?
Yeah. Eagle Peaks. But, not yet.
Okay. Oh, this is why not yet? Okay. Understandable.
I told you. Everyone who goes on this stupid mission ends up dead.
Oh, what was the moo metal again? I think the moo metal is the special metal that's here. I can craft with it now, yes. Maybe within the camp, ready to modify your weapons and armor. Crafting options include leveling, improving rating, exchanging mods and variants, and raising attributes. Each crafting method uses different resources. Iron is used to upgrade weapons. Armor uses leather. Epic and legendary gears require titanium. Apocalypse gear requires anomaly extract. Exchanging mod requires a mod be unlocked in your collection in iron or leather. Raising attributes requires attribute shards. Okay. Sell or dismantle. You could sell it or you could dismantle. If you dismantle, you get the mods. Yep. Mega moo metal.
Have come all the...
Okay. What's up, Zahidi? Oh no, you're not Zahidi. Who are you?
You lost, old man?
Are we all?
Okay.
What are you doing here? This place isn't safe.
What do you see when you look at this shattered city? I see my own story in every street. I lived here through every crisis, every revolt and riot, till they tore it away from us.
Afraid I missed all that.
We lost Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Soon we'll lose this planet. We lose everything in the end. Maybe that's how it has to be.
I think it's more likely
left
that we
some things
die
in
than we
my old hut.
lose this
Valuable things.
planet.
I couldn't survive a minute on my own. But I'd show you where they're hidden if you would open the way. Just like to go home once more.
Yeah. Sure.
Stay here. I'll handle it.
Sure. Alfred McKellen.
My old home's near the radio tower overlooking the city.
Zahidi's truck is in bad condition. I've scavenged all the useful equipment. Doc will have to ride with us.
Alright. Fair enough.
Outrider, what can I do for you?
Well, let's take this quest real quick.
I've been wondering, is it possible there are other Outriders still in cryo?
Well, it's entirely possible. Jane and I... We weren't expecting to find your team, and with insurgents closing in, we didn't have time to look for anyone else. I don't have to tell you how dangerous the first city is, but... I'd want to be the first to know what you find.
Okay.
I'm curious too. I'll go check it out.
Just because you haven't found any other Outriders yet, that doesn't mean they're not still out there.
Okay. Now for the other stuff, though. What is the anomaly?
The, anomaly. Can you explain it?
Well, short answer, no. They call it an anomaly because it can't be explained. It defies all known physics. It seems to be some fundamental force of this planet's nature, electromagnetic and gravitational. But it's also a kind of weather system that obeys rules and can even be forecast. Sometimes it shines, sometimes it rains. Mostly rains. I have theories, but the scientific method depends on observation, hypothesis, experimentation, and finally, peer review. The problem is, I have no peers left.
You could do it again. I guess that's not the same, though.
I mean, surely it must have shown up on the surveys.
I assure you, this is not the world we were promised. Every report that came back to Earth told the same story. They had found the Garden of Eden, not some world that would be trying to kill us in every conceivable way. We would have stayed on Earth for that.
So what the fuck happened?
I don't know.
That happened in the 80-year transit.
This planet backwards and forwards. He was on the science council that chose this world. Obviously, something happened during the 67 years we were asleep in hyperspace. Something.
Well, yeah.
Changed this planet.
Of course things happen in 67 years. What does that mean that the anomaly wasn't here 67 years ago?
Tell me, Dr. Zahidi.
Careful. That's the very last satellite uplink on Enoch. You don't know how long it took me to find it.
How did you even know to look for it?
My father. I found reference to it in his notes.
Yeah.
After we landed, he was out here looking for a signal. Long before we were. He was the first one to send expeditions. And back then, I was just a kid.
You came to Enoch as a child?
Hmm.
Not many kids were on board the Flores.
My father, being who he was, had the luxury of bringing his family.
Understandable. Let's look at upgrading gear.
Other Outriders had survived. Perhaps our mission won't seem so impossible.
Okay. So... oh. Equip stuff. Does more damage because of that. Interesting. Raise attribute. Level up. Current maximum level is 13. I guess I'm gonna upgrade this one then. Alright. 13, 11. Oh, you can't upgrade greens. Okay. Alright. Now is when we start doing a whole bunch of just dismantling for things.
The cryopod I found you in was in an old medical lab near the river. You should start searching there.
Okay. That reminds me, though. Let's put on the quests. Alright. No place like home. Okay, so the Endless Dark is there. Let's do that. Journal entry unlocked. Alfred McKellen. He's an old colonist. He's a tortured soul that seems depressed or desperate to connect with his past one last time to see his old home in the first city. Records register him as 63, though with his hollow-eyed and humble demeanor, he easily looks 20 years older. So he was born in Detroit, a city on a lake in the old United States, and was apparently involved in politics. He started as a city council member, ran successfully for mayor, and eventually made his way to Washington, running as a Republican for the House of Representatives. But he would have run on whichever side he thought would win, always savvy and political. It was McKellen's skill at fundraising and palm greasing that assured his passage on the floors with his entire family, a wife and 2 girls. He wasn't the only one to bribe his way onto the Flores. Well, the program depended on meritocratic on a meritocratic system to succeed, some of the ECA's administrators couldn't deny the merit of money. Of course, after departing from Enoch, these rich families would never have to face the wrath of those people left behind whose seats they'd stolen. Many of those who earned their way into the Flores resented the presence of so-called bought seats, not merely because of the bought seats' lack of experience jeopardized the colonization. Those who earned their way also had to leave people behind. It's understandable for them to be upset. This is updating that Jane is dead. Yeah, Jane was mortally wounded while interrogating Zahidi's captor in the first city. With her final breath, she pleaded with you to recover the uplink node and continue Zahidi's mission. Her epithet reads, "Here lies Jane Calm, Sniper First Class." Okay. Ezra Zahidi. This is his dad. "I've always agreed with Madame Curie. Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood. Now we must understand more so that we may fear less." Ezra Zahidi, Abraham Zahidi's father, was a prominent scientist during the formation of the ECA on Earth. He was part of the Council of Scientists that studied telemetry from Enoch and determined our planet was the best candidate for humanity's future. Okay. Although a number of important passengers in the Flores were allowed to bring family members, low-ranking officials were given a smaller number of seats, and many were forced to make difficult decisions. Ezra had a wife and 2 sons and was only given 1 extra seat. He tried to give the seats to his children, but was told he'd lose both if he didn't come himself. The choice of which son to bring was unbearable, and in the end, Abraham, the younger brother, never forgave himself or his father for choosing him. Psychological reports indicate that Abraham has spent his entire life trying to feel worthy. Dr. Zahidi passed along everything he knew to his son, a university degree's worth of education, and most of all, his fascination and curiosity for science. Ezra was also the first to pursue the mysterious signal that eluded the ECA for years and passed that mission on to Abraham. Together, they've sent multiple failed expeditions into the unknown to try and track the signal down. It was on one of those expeditions that Ezra himself disappeared and is now assumed dead. Thanks to research abandoned by Ezra and only recently discovered that Abraham Zahidi learned of the possible existence of the protected uplink node in the ruins of the first city. That uplink, a device capable of contacting the Flores, could ever be made to work, all the pods trapped for decades in space could finally be brought down and give civilization a new chance. We've got 4. We've got an update on our mission for the signal. It appears I was wrong about all the Outriders having died. There is one who still lives, who took record of the signal's frequency, whose discovery and awakening from cryo came entirely by chance, and yet the number written on the Outrider's hand holds a promise that we may finally track this signal down to its source. The Outrider helped me recover the last uplink node known to exist. With this device, we can travel to the place beyond the anomaly, where we can finally connect to the Flores and bring down all the pods still attached to the ship, as my father hoped to do for so long. All the resources and hardware inside may yet see this war brought to its end. Triangulation of the signal source will narrow down where the journey takes me next. Okay. Mega Mu Metal. A super alloy manufactured to protect sensitive electronics from external electromagnetic interference and damage. Mega Mu Metal was used to shield the SM Flores on its interstellar journey from Earth to Enoch. Without it, the threats of deep space hazards like cosmic radiation and solar flares would have destroyed the ship's system. Many other components were deemed critical to be shielded for the mission's success. The supply pods that contain resources and sensitive hardware, and the satellite uplink nodes that permit remote connection to the SM Flores from the Enoch surface. Had we known about the anomaly earlier, had we known that the supply pods could have even partially sheltered us from its effects, we would not have scrapped them for their parts and materials. Perhaps if we had the manufacturing capability, we might build a dome out of the super alloy large enough to shield an entire city from the destructive effects of the anomaly. Instead, we find ourselves in the impossible situation of being unable to build the shielding without the Mu Metal, and unable to manufacture the Mu Metal without the shielding. The satellite uplink node. To restrict access to the floor's advanced computer systems from the surface of Enoch, the ECA designed an arc shift communications to require highly encrypted signals that could only be decrypted and re-encrypted by satellite uplink nodes. Around the time of the first big anomaly storm, however, connections to the floors became very unstable due to the signal interference caused by the anomaly. There were no more than a few satellite uplink nodes built, given to the president and other high-ranking officials in the ECA. Most were destroyed during the massacre of the ECA leadership by the altered insurgents. Others were lost during the riots in the first city. The only way to contact the floors is to recover these lost nodes, encased in mega mu metal cases. There remains the possibility one or more of the nodes could still be intact from any damage the anomaly can cause to it, as long as they have remained sealed and unopened. It is crucial that after obtaining the satellite uplink node, I find a place beyond the anomaly's influence where I can safely open the case and activate it. Originally, the node would have allowed the users to upload and download data from the floor's computer. That would include satellite imagery taken from the ship's planet-facing cameras, stellar observations from its telescopes, interplanetary communications, if such an opportunity became possible ever again, and finally, most importantly, remote access to the supply pod still attached to the ship. There is every reason to believe that any one of those mission-critical elements will fail. The Flores' systems, the pods launch, the node itself, even a hairline fracture in the moon metal case will make the entire operation pointless. But still, I must try. I must try. Supply pods. While the landing pods containing the cryopods and passengers within were all accounted for, a number of supply pods that were scheduled to detach from the SM Flores and land on Enoch failed to do so. In the earlier days, their contents were not necessary, since they contained data backups and surplus resources reserved for worst-case scenarios. Yet, when the worst-case scenario arrived, we were no longer able to call the pods down. An old, partially burnt manifest I recovered from the first city lists a few of the contents on the supply pods. We have components for construction and industrial 3D printers, seeds for various harvest crops, storage devices with backups of all our lost data, and central processing units. Okay. Alright then. Let's teleport in.
Hey, old man. What was this place like back in the beginning?
Oh, it was miracles. Daily. Industrial printers constructing anything we needed from Enoch's raw materials. In a flash, we were building a city on an alien planet. Until the storms came.
You saw the first storm?
Oh, yes. Lights on the horizon. Machines going wrong. The entire city went black. Just bolts of lightning and screams. I could see people lifted into the air, trees shredded, fires everywhere. Whatever hope for Enoch we had, it was gone in a breath.
What happened after the engine blew?
No electronics, and the sleepers getting woken thousands an hour when they tried to keep us calm. But there was no food, no medicine, nowhere to hide from the storm.
Yeah.
ECA closed the gates and left us all to rot. And we would have too, if not for the altered. I never wanted to be an insurgent. I just wanted what my family had been promised.
It's okay, old man.
The place is crawling with insurgents. I need to clear them out.
Go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's an LMG there. And how is it? It's stronger. There's a 50% chance that critical shots do not consume ammo. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Alright, I don't think there's any chests hidden away in here. So I came in, we've got bullets here. I've checked there, I've checked over here. What about in this room? Nope. Okay. What about over here? Nope. Okay. What about down here? Nope. Okay. Alright, in we go.
I've cleared the way to your hut. Container 99.
What a long, strange trip it's been, huh?
Looks like some old reports.
The ECA reduced everybody's ration allocations for a second time this month. But Alfred has been trading favors with other supervisors to get these extra MREs for our girls. They would be going hungry without them, but what am I supposed to say to our neighbors? After services, people noticed that our girls were the only children in the settlement who had the strength to run. By the time I got them to stop, they'd already made a spectacle, burning off energy that none of the rest of them got. Alfred thinks nobody's noticed, but I've heard the whispers. I told him he has to stop, that we aren't special, that the food our girls are eating comes right out of other people's rations. It's stealing. He promised to stop, but tonight I found more MREs he'd hidden under the floorboards. My husband's never lied to my face before like that. I know he's trying to protect us, but I'm afraid he's only making things more dangerous, and I can't do anything when he keeps me in the dark. The Settlement Association is requesting a meeting tonight. They're saying we gotta do something before everyone starves to death. I don't know if I can show my face. That's not good. Construction 3D printers. The 3D printers brought to Enoch aboard the Flores were integral to the construction of all manner of large-scale infrastructure. Housing and machinery to small-scale components and electronics found in advanced technologies. The solar panels, radio towers, bunkers, housing, and every other older construction found in the valley was created by these 3D printers. in a far shorter time scale than would have been possible by converting or by conventional manual construction methods. The loss of electronics and data but the 3D printers. Right, the loss of electronics and data put the 3D printers permanently out of order and was a major blow to the colony. Yeah, that's not good. Article: A New Life in a New World. The ECA has announced brand new state-of-the-art construction 3D printers will be integrated into Enoch's infrastructure as part of the establishment of our first colony on the new planet. These 3D printers will be capable of erecting entire neighborhoods by building houses from scratch up to 120 meters squared in size with a maximum building time of 24 hours per house. For a nominal fee, the ECA is now accepting custom house plans from selected future homeowners. Would you like an island in your kitchen to make cooking a family occasion, or a skylight in your bedroom for those romantic stargazing nights? All you have to do is draw them into a house plan. Once your design has been approved, you can relax and the 3D printers will take care of the rest. When you wake up on Enoch, you will find your home printed and ready for you and your family to move in and begin your new lives. Subscribe to our channel and show us what your new home will look like. It said flight to Enoch. They're in cryospace for that. What? Is there anything here? No? Okay. Let's wait for the old man.
What happened here?
Out of everything that occurred, nobody went out and
Sarah
grabbed animals, tried to eat them.
Michelle, it wasn't their fault. I was picked as a community leader to distribute food. I admit I kept some for ourselves, for my girls. Was I supposed to watch them starve? I traded for favors. Seemed harmless enough. I only took food. But they took everything from me.
Oh. But you told me you had...
Nothing of value here from me but my memories. Take it all. Then go, please. I'll stay here a little longer.
I mean, there were plenty of animals here. Did just nobody went for it? There's 171 damage to the enemy you teleported behind. Ooh. That's interesting. Shots generate shield. I like that. That's a really good thing. But nobody went out and hunted for wild animals or anything. Everybody just waited for MREs and stuff. I mean, did they try eating some of the animals? Oh no, I didn't want to travel. I wanted to restock. Make sure that I'm fully stocked up. Okay.
Hey, Zahidi. Why did no one else think to wake the Outriders up for 30 years?
Well, after what happened to you in the forest, they told us they were trying to find a cure. But they never did.
But if there's no cure, how'd you know it wouldn't kill me when you opened my pod?
I didn't. I'm sorry. I was only concerned with finding the uplink.
Sure. Got it.
Understandable.
Priorities.
Understandable. To the endless dark. Hey, collectible. I can already see it. What is it? What do you say?
Some writing here.
Well read tier 2. Well, it's not what I want. That's the alkalade. Cryopods. Okay. What is cryostasis? Oh, it's an FAQ. Cryostasis is the process by which the human body is placed into a state of inactivity through a careful combination of medicine, controlled hypothermia, and medicine and controlled hypothermia. The body's metabolism and heart rate are decreased, thereby preserving it. The body falls into a sleep-like state and remains so until revived. Our cryopod special capsules, with the capacity to fit one person, have been engineered to automatically and safely induce cryostasis. Has cryostasis been tested? We have tested the process extensively on both animals and temporarily ill volunteer human patients and found success in every case. We've estimated that a year spent in cryostasis ages the body to the equivalent of a day spent outside cryostasis. Okay. What are the side effects? After awakening from cryostasis, you can expect to suffer from temporary fatigue and disorientation. These symptoms will subside after a few days. You'll also experience muscle atrophy and a reduction in bone density due to the conditions of hibernation and low gravity. This is why balanced nutrition and exercise is essential to return to your optimal health. Can you guarantee I will wake up on the new planet? The journey to Enoch will be long and many challenges present themselves. Awakening from cryostasis is a difficult, complicated, and time-consuming task. When returning to normal gravity condition prior to awakening, your cryopod will be filled with low-density fluid, which will reduce body weight, while your muscles will be electrically stimulated. This process usually takes 4 to 5 days, after which you will experience some nausea and difficulty standing, but worry not, your symptoms can be treated with anti-nausea and anabolic medication. A high-protein and calcium diet, all while under careful monitoring by our medical personnel. Before you know it, you'll be ready to embark on the next chapter of your life. We have the best minds on Earth at our disposal. The ECA guarantees every passenger that their sleep will be peaceful and painless. Will I be dreaming while in cryostasis? Observation of people in cryostasis has not indicated the kind of brain activity that would suggest dreams. This is congruent with our findings that although a body in cryostasis appears to be sleeping, it is not technically sleeping. All you will remember from your experience is feeling slightly cold going into the cryopod, that when you wake up in the new world decades later, it'll barely feel like a day went by. Isn't all this just crazy science fiction? We intend to migrate the human race through the stars to a new world. It may be crazy, but it's not science fiction. Fair enough. Okay. Transfer order. Okay. Progress report. Dr. Nathan Sherlock Vaccine Research Team. The Outriders have remained in cryostasis since their reinsertion on landing day. Phase 1 attempts to synthesize a vaccine against the forest fungus have been unsuccessful and resulted in the deaths of the initial Outrider subject. The most recent anomaly storm has rendered much of our lab equipment useless. I am moving the most promising subjects to B2 so we can continue our research. We are fairly certain that the landing shuttle's hull will protect us from the storm. Though with the current riots in the city worse every day, I'm not sure I'll live long enough to find out for certain. Further experimentation will proceed to Phase 2, increasing the fungus's gestation period to achieve full maturity inside the cryopod. Per the ECA's order, more invasive procedures have been authorized. Subjects that have not rendered yield are to be left behind. Huh? Rendered yield. What do you mean, rendered yield? Open the door. Woo.
I found a transfer order that says ECA moved most of the cryopods to a different location. Some B2 facility.
I've got an old map here. Looks like B2 is the big pod across the bridge. Should be on your left.
What's the quickest way there?
Try following the city walls. They'll lead you close to the facility.
Alright. The Boglands. Ooh. Nothing hidden, nothing hidden. Okay. Let's go. Ah, this is the kind of gun that gets more accurate the more you shoot. Love it. Oh, hi. No. He avoided me. A smart bastard. Alright. Very good, very good. Anything around? There's ore. Well, there's still monsters somewhere. We haven't cleared them all out yet. 124 iron. You get too far away. I'm sorry, what was that? Yorick Otar's lower robes. Who the fuck is that? Ooh, I can trigger my slash one more time. Nice. If only I could get a critical hit with the gun multiple times. I don't think I can do that though. Not right now. Because there's a 50% chance that it does not consume ammo. So I could just continue firing forever. Okay. Let's go take a look. Alright, so I need 800 some experience to level up. 96 experience. Nope, nowhere near enough. Got Harvester Tier 1. Okay, another one. Another one. More armor. Sweet. I was able to continue spraying and kill them all. I was worried that I was gonna run out before I killed them. Okay. No, I thought I was shooting past them. Okay. So now we're 300 experience short. Okay. Collectible. What do you have to say, sir? Mass Awakening. Following the anomaly storm that struck the first city, the engine's nuclear reactor was heavily damaged. Multiple attempts at repairing it only managed to restore it to partial operation, while the reactor showed signs of increasing instability. A few months went by until the reactor finally gave in. The reactor's meltdown meant that energy production was almost entirely knocked out. The lack of power meant that hundreds of thousands of cryopods relied on their backup batteries to keep their occupants alive, batteries that would not last forever. With the only alternative being unconscionable, the ECA decided to quickly awaken those in cryostasis. Without the necessary number of personnel, hundreds were given crash courses to aid in the awakening process and give those who were unhibernated medical attention. Many suffered exhaustion after days of work without break or sleep. The ECA still lacked the resources to feed, clothe, and give shelter or even a bed to everyone of the hundreds of thousands who were awakened. It was all they could do to hastily erect temporary shelter outside the walls of the city and try to distract them from the reality that the ECA was completely unprepared for. Status report. Post-mass awakening. The inspection of cryopods recorded as active at the time prior to the storm was recorded as 312 cryopods were destroyed by the storm when it passed through a cryopod storage warehouse. An attempt was made to identify their occupants based on their remains, although many were fused to the machinery and mutilated beyond recognition. 189 had their emergency ejections triggered. The sudden awakening procedure and lack of immediate medical care caused 23 casualties. The rest were recovering in the infirmary. 1,043 suffered system failure due to the electromagnetic pulse. The cryopods failed to eject their occupant, trapped them inside without life support. Manual overrides were performed, but only 2 occupants survived, currently in critical condition. 398,192 cryopods remained active at the time, but this number decreased by the hour as the supply of power faltered. Less than 24 hours later, the decision was made to initiate emergency awakening procedures to open the cryopods and evacuate their occupants. 392,502 cryopods remained active at this time and were opened. Over that 24-hour period, the rest had suffered battery power failure and their occupants were recorded as deceased. An extreme shortage of medical personnel forced us to quickly bring in staff from other departments and provide crash courses training on cryopod revival procedures, supervised by Dr. Alexstra Rostropovich. Those reside from hibernation needed urgent medical attention, rest, and a high caloric intake in order to regain their strength and prevent any permanent damage as a result of their cryostasis. Many patients and personnel suffered psychological damage, reminded of the warlike conditions of Earth. Current supplies were never meant to sustain such a large number, and stocks are running low. More sources of food will have to be found urgently. Due to the procedure requiring constant work over a period of 4 days, with little time for rest or breaks, many personnel collapsed from exhaustion. While incidents of human error were recorded that led to the death of an estimated 600 patients and injury to several thousand more. While the majority of cryopod occupants had survived their revival, the question remains how the city can provide sufficient housing, clothing, and food to a population of nearly 500,000. Temporary shelter has been erected outside the walls of the city, and fabrics have been repurposed to provide more clothing, but the city was not prepared for this. The sustainability of this situation is in jeopardy if reparative measures are not taken. What do we have here? Oh, this is the doctor. He's a xenobiologist. He's bent all his efforts toward discovering a treatment for the fungus in the forest. As part of the first team of chemists and botanists to study the infected Outriders in the labs in the first city, he witnessed firsthand the deadliness of the alien spores. He was trained at Harvard in the final years of Earth when the university still accepted tuition from families wealthy enough to afford it, and enough students were still interested in academia in the face of oblivion. Always clever, he managed to parlay a doctorate on the hypothetical botany of alien flora into a ticket to Enoch. Okay. So he's guessing at the plant life here, and that's how he got a ticket. That's how you got a seat. What's inside?
I'm inside. I'll look for the crowd
this is where I was. Ew.
Jacob, I found Skarstead.
What are you talking about? He's alive?
No. ECA turned him into a terrarium.
Oh, come on. Skarstead? Damn it. I fought with that bastard in Baghdad and Caracas. He never gave up. He was supposed to end his tour of duty on his feet.
They all were.
I'll see the only one. Oh, we got an update for him, didn't we? As patient Zero, Skarstead was subject to experimentation by the ECA scientists for the purpose of discovering a vaccine against the fungus. He did not survive. However, it is unclear which led to his demise, the fungus or the attempted cures. Notes. Report on fungus.
Zahidi, the ECA was experimenting on us. Did you know?
No, I didn't, I swear. But the Outriders were patient Zero. It makes sense they would study you. To save others.
And kill half of us off in the process? That is fucked up.
Okay, medical report. Patient Skarstead Magnus, occupation Outrider, condition unknown. Exposure day +3. Following exposure to the black fungus-like substance, patient Zero is now stable in suspended animation. Tomorrow, Dr. Akinboya will begin running a series of lab tests to determine the properties of the organism that has infected the patient. Signed, Nurse Anna Kolowski. Nurse Kolowski wore a hazmat suit and padded gloves before removing a sample of the dark viscous substance draining from the patient's ears, nose, and throat. Despite taking extended protective measures, Nurse Kolowski quickly exhibited serious profound symptoms and began vomiting black sludge. We could not risk attempting to resuscitate Nurse Kolowski as her body was incinerated to prevent further contamination. Signed, Dr. Dina Akamboya. That's an exposure date plus 12. Exposure date plus 20. The medical council has reached a consensus to place the discovery of a vaccine for this disease as top priority. Significant further research will need to be conducted. The council has approved my proposed method of research. Modifying a hazmat suit with lead lining should protect from any exposure, although it will impede the speed of my research. Lead lining? Why? Hopefully, even with our newly limited resources, we can find a cure, especially since it's becoming quickly and abundantly clear that our future on this planet will depend on the ability to leave this valley. Exposure day plus 29. After exhibiting black sludge symptoms, Dr. Deanna Ekamboya was pronounced deceased and her remains have been incinerated. Few remain who wish to continue the work, but I will stay. I know with enough time this nut can be cracked. More will die in the attempt, more will die in the attempt. Perhaps I'll be next, but I cannot just walk away. I will stay. Signed, Dr. Nathan Skurlock. Okay. ECA research report. The rats have grown too extreme outside the shuttle doors. I must evacuate if I'm to continue my work. Last night, an IED exploded just outside. It shattered the glass in my microscope. I was deaf from the ringing in my ears for an hour later. When I investigated outside, I found shards of human bone embedded in the metal wall. I cannot stay here. Do not question the validity of people suffering, but I rage at the inanity of their expression. Do they think this carrying on, this violence and fury will accomplish anything? Yes, it may be true that some portions of food are not shared with all, or that the same portions of food are not shared with all. It may not be fair, but fair is not the appropriate value to consider. Retaining the majority of sustenance for the colony's leaders and thinkers is essential to its survival. Those outside my door surely cannot think of themselves as chaff, but the threshing has come, and for humanity to persist, the laboring class, the weak of mind, must be culled. There is only one way out of this valley, and it is through the forest. It may take 20 years, but if I cannot find a vaccine for the fungus, we will be trapped here, murdering each other over scraps forever. Only I can save what remains of humanity. The burden is heavy, but I alone must bear it. Unfortunately, I have no choice but to abandon the Skarstead specimen. I have no doubt there is more knowledge I could have pulled from that poor desecrated cadaver, but I have enough remaining fungus spores, and the work shall continue apace. And so, as far as it may concern Mr. Kong, everything is packed. Interesting. I mean, which of the leaders really needs the sustenance more? Oh, wait. I need to talk to, Zahidi about it first.
So what did you find?
No one else made it.
I'm sorry, Outrider. But the fact that some made it, that your cryopods kept humming for all those years, against all odds, you should count yourself lucky.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
That's 5 seconds to the skill's duration. Jesus. Let's go ahead and grab that.
As long as you live, so do the Outriders. Remember.
Woo. Why did you bring me here?
I'm sorry you didn't find any other Outriders still in cryo.
Pardon? What the fuck is happening there? Yeah, I'm... Why did it take me to the different skill tree? What? Okay. Decrease the cooldown. Kinda wanna get that. Gain additional 10% for each enemy that died at close range. We'll do that. Okay. Oh, no, let me put that on. Yeah, we can do that, though. Apply slow in a 5-meter radius around the enemy you teleport behind. Interesting. Okay. Dismantle them. All the new skills that I got. I can replay the quest. No. Maximum level is 14. Let's upgrade you. No, okay. Alright. Very good. Jakob, it's time to move. It's time to go prepare the truck.
I still can't get used to seeing your face. You're so damn young. It's like you're a walking memory.
He's upset because he's old. We need to pinpoint where it's coming from. High up on Eagle Peak is where we're going for it.
Is that the tower?
Yes, but it looks like the cable car's down. We might ask those soldiers if there's a way to get them working.
What the hell was that noise?
How about they keep the engine warm?
Yeah, it was just some kind of monster out there. No big worry. There's nothing in my stash, right? Yeah. Okay.
This is as pleasant as it
Eagle
gets.
Peaks. History of Madness by R.T. Elliott. R.T. Elliott seems to be doing a lot of stuff. The Eagle Peaks earned their name when expeditionists spotted what appeared to be eagle nests propped up precariously along the face of the highest mountains. Sue found out the creatures did not in fact resemble anything close to an eagle, but more the monstrous manticores of ancient Earth-time legend. Why would they think that there are going to be eagles here on this completely foreign planet? The ECA established an outpost at the furthest point in the mountains that expeditionists could reach, before monsters, storms, and impassable terrain turned them back. It was in these crags that the tower was built in hopes of finally tracking down the source of that mysterious signal from across the planet. But it proved to be another disappointment. Now the bunkers built into the mountains are split between the two sides, locked into yet another stalemate. But perhaps the greatest enemy of both factions is the Frost, which does not discriminate when it claims its victims. Does this include part of the valley? Or is the valley simply about living?
Keep in groups of 2, clocking your sector.
Hello, how do I reach the radio tower?
Cable car to the radio tower. Does it work?
Not since insurgents took control. They have the car on their side. You could try saying pretty please.
Thanks, I'll pass. What about the other one?
I wouldn't risk it. Goes too close to the volcano.
Nothing's active?
I mean, it spews lava from time to time, but there's something far less natural lurking in there.
Hmm.
What's the story with your volcano?
Whatever's in there, even the insurgents keep their distance. We learned the hard way. The thing stayed below the fog, dragging them down the cliffs, spraying flames. I never saw it. Just heard the screams.
Is it like a dragon?
By the time we dragged the cable car back, there was nothing but blood and ash.
So, before I can use the cable car, I gotta go deal with that volcano.
What, are you kidding? You got some kind of a death wish?
Just tell me how to get there.
Altered. I'm Captain Dunham. There's a path that'll take you further up the mountains.
Thank you very much for that,
There's
Captain
something out there
Dunham.
to fear, all right, but we don't know what it is.
The only thing to fear is fear itself. I've got enough bullets to take on everything else.
What did the soldier say?
Only way to the radio tower is those cable cars. How badly do you need that radio tower?
I'm afraid this is the only facility with enough range. If I can't use her frequency to find the signal from that tower, we might as well quit now.
When did this get set up?
We'll get cozy then. We're gonna be here a while. Seems I got a date with the volcano.
So pretty over there. Such a lovely view, honestly. It's gorgeous. You just look at all those dead trees over there. They look like they're claws. They look like a skeleton. There's more bones. Yay. The fuck is this doing here? You gotta monitor the winds. Clear the nest. Oh, honey, I'm home. What are you guys doing up here? Blast. Don't mind me, just getting some iron. What's up here? Oh, nothing. Ooh. Now we gotta go into the volcano side. Observe. Oh. I'm sorry, did they think that those things were dragons? They're not dragons, eagles? Die. Good. Good, good, good. Ooh. Is this better or worse? Hey, it's the same one. Oh, we get information about Hurt. Burdened with the responsibility of leading the ECA's war front in the unforgiving mountains of the frozen Eagle Peaks. Captain Dunham has been hemorrhaging soldiers to more than just insurgents' weapons. Some are slain by strange creatures in the snow, and others are known to just wander off into the night, following strange voices. These mountains are an eerie place filled with ghosts. Many lose their minds around these peaks. But not Jocelyn Dunham. She hails from a line of resilient women. Her great-grandmother escaped the Dust Bowl, heading west to the orange fields of California. Her grandma escaped to Canada during the Second Civil War, and her mother escaped the Earth when its time had come. Jocelyn was born on Enoch and raised to be a soldier. She proved herself in combat time and time again. She would happily lead her men into battle in any other war, but nothing is worse than camping in these frozen mountains and just waiting for something bad to happen. What about these screechers? The screecher occupies Enoch's skies, regularly dive bombing on its prey and catching them unaware. With a preference for carrion, the screecher is content to let others do the heavy work. They sweep in to steal the prize. The creature's cunning is evident in the ways it uses its sharp beak and talons to strike at the eyes and face, disabling its prey's ability to fight back. While depending on quick turns and rolls to avoid getting hit, its large wingspan is made up of long, coarse feathers. When close to naturally falling out, the screecher uses anomaly energy to turn these feathers necrotic, suddenly hardening them to take on the form of various projectiles, which can shoot out at will. So that explains how I was shooting like that. Anything around? Anything at all? Nothing? Nothing. Bummer. Oh well. Can't find treasure everywhere. Doesn't mean we're not gonna look for it though. Alright, rocks are out of the way.
Come on. How much bigger can they get?
Oh.
Nearly every creature we've encountered on this planet has evolved rapidly
Lava
since
spider.
they landed in unnatural and lethal ways. What remains unproven is whether they've been adapting to the anomaly's hostile conditions or being changed by the anomaly.
Oh, what the hell does it matter? Just don't let any of them close.
Well, I guess the question would be, was the anomaly here before we got here? Did the anomaly occur because we came in here? Okay, goodbye. He just left. The magma spider just left. It was just here and now it's gone. Oh, hi. Hang on. Do. Oh, hello. Thank you. Yeah, you died from my teleport. Landmark volcano. Exploration of the southernmost mountains bordering the valley was brought to a standstill. Our attempts to scale the
What the hell did all this?
No. The precipitous cliff sides were foiled by a flock of more aptly, a murder of flying creatures that sabotaged our climbing gear and attacked us as we climbed. Tried to recover our fallen comrades and give them proper burials, but the late hour led to significant temperature drops to the point of flash freezing. We could not extract the frozen bodies from the rock, and after some of our expeditionists started exhibiting early signs of frostbite, we fell back to a safer altitude. While trying to seek shelter for the night, we followed warm, welcoming air currents. To our dismay, we discovered a volcano embedded among the snowy peaks, sputtering fireballs high enough to require we kept a safe distance. Although our geologist could not get close enough to carry out a survey of the volcano's status, he fears the high activity we witnessed is a sign of an imminent eruption. Though there is no way to know when that might be. If it were to erupt, the smog alone could cloud over the first city for weeks, and there's no predicting how much magma might spew or which direction it would flow in. Wouldn't the magma just spew out everywhere? Unless the volcano is like pointing us a direction. Alright. Blast that open. Let's get our way in here. Oh, I'm sorry, I need to capture it first. Capture it. Restock. What's over here? Historian Timeless Area. Okay, let's go do that. And that'll be the end of it for today. I'm gonna do this area. Hello. Oh, there are people here. Get the two of you. Stop that. It's very rude of you. Hello. How are you, sir? You made his shots poisonous. That's okay, I don't have to worry about poisonous shots if the shots can't even reach me. Oh, this thing has 3 rounds in it? Interesting. Okay, so that's that. That's twisted rounds. More twisted rounds. No. Okay. Alright. Is that everything here? Is there anything for me to grab besides the thing? Iron. What are we collecting? That little thing down there?
Reminds me of home. Better in Beauvois Museum than here.
I don't even know what we picked up. But okay. Alright. Weird. Yeah. So we want to go here. Okay. Alright. Oh, we did that, so we're good there. But this is where we're going to leave it for now. It auto saves, doesn't it? Just tell me if I leave, I'll lose everything if I didn't save. Well, sure, unfortunately, all unsaved progress will be lost. Well, hopefully nothing is unsaved. Alright. There we have it. Okay. Thank you for tuning in, watching, coming around. I hope you had a good time and you have a good day. Join me tomorrow for another journey. Goodbye.